Saturday, everybody. Yes, it is Saturday morning. For me, anyway, it's Saturday. Welcome in, everybody. A scruffy tam sleepy Saturday stream. Say that 10 times fast. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Infinite Fireman first in chat. Welcome in. Super Typhon second in chat. And then we got Lima Kilo Mike also in chat. Good to see you guys. And I do see Infinite Fireman and Lima Kilo Mike are already loaded in at our first island. So yes, today starts a new series. There wasn't a whole lot left to see in Iceland, so I decided just to cancel the Iceland tour and start with Hawaii tour, because there is some stuff to see in Hawaii. A lot of it isn't 3D modeled, so it's just going to be flat islands, but there's still some really interesting history and pretty cool places that we're going to be visiting during this tour. We're going to be over a lot of water, but I think it's going to be worth it, actually. Oz Nomad, what's going on? How are you? Oz Nomad is our vocal tour guide for the Australian tours that I do on Sunday and Thursday evenings. How you doing, Oz? Thank you for being here. So yeah, we're actually going to start on an island that's as far west as I could find of the Hawaiian Islands without just being so far away that we couldn't make it. King Ken, hang on a minute. Let me go ahead and switch to the PC scene. I don't even know that there is an airport here IRL in real life. There's gotta be, but it's gotta be really small. But HI99, and that did show up in the sim for me. Oh, you bought the floaty yesterday? Sweet. Cool. Oh yeah, we got some people already in here. So Aries, Infinite Fireman, Lima Kilo Mike, Oz Nomad, Crunch. We're gonna see some beautiful scenery. So it is like 11 p.m. local time in Hawaii, or in this side of the world. So I am not going to be flying in real time, but I do intend on flying real weather. Yesterday was a challenge, flying in real weather. So this island, and King Ken, welcome in. Also, good to see you. You're at 6 a.m. Dude, it is beautiful at 6 a.m. I am just a little bit after 6 a.m. I think. So each island that we come to today, I do have some history. So this is like a Viper Strike 95 stream. I did take a little bit of time and just looked up. I've got Wikipedia pulled up for each island that we'll be visiting today. And today's stream may be a little bit longer actually than most of my Saturday streams are. So this island, as you can tell, it's not really big. It's kind of a small island, or at least it's shown that way in the sim as a small island. Oh gosh, I did, didn't I? Shoot, that's right. It's 1100 Zulu for you, because your time's already changed, right? So it's 1100 Zulu for you guys. Oh crap, I did. I totally screwed up on that one, Lima Kilo Mike. Thank you for pointing that out. So this island, camping on the beach, heck, oh, you know what? I should have done that. I should have got out the campfire mod and done that. So this island is called Sand Island. It does not look like this in real life. It's totally, 1200 Zulu. Oh, wow, okay. 13 local time, okay. So, okay, gotcha. So this island during World War II, this island, oh, by the way, let me show you how far away we are. I know I'm all over the place right now, but there's some really cool history here. So, hang on a minute. There. Okay, so this is Sand Island. These are the main Hawaiian islands. Right here. This is about 1,400 nautical miles. And can you believe that this island is part of Honolulu? This island is part of Honolulu. I was actually going to start on this island right here, but as you can tell, it's almost as far from this island to Sand Island as it is from Sand Island to Sand Island to whatever island this is, I don't know, Honolulu. So I decided not to just fly over ocean for that long a period of time. So yeah, that's how long this tour is. And I wanted you to get a perspective for how far away it is from the mainland of the United States and from Hawaii for this reason. So this island was used to house during World War II after the Pearl Harbor attacks. This island was used to house Japanese Americans and kept them in captivity here for fear that they would, join the Japanese attacks and attack the United States from within. Crazy to me. Oh, thank you, Spider Steve. See, I have no idea. I have no idea about these things. So I do rely on the viewers to straighten me out on these things sometimes. So yeah, this is Sand Island, and it was used to house Japanese Americans as well as expatriates from Germany, Italy, and other Axis countries that were living in Hawaii. You live close? Oh, sweet, cool. So now this place, let's see here. I'm just gonna read for a minute. During the 1970s, over 100 homeless Native Americans cleaned up the garbage that filled the island, built homes, took up residence. In the early 80s, 180 acres of the island, and this island is tiny, was reclaimed for industrial and recreational development, and they were evicted. The people that were already living there were evicted with no compensation. Currently, this is home to a state recreation area, U.S. Coast Guard base, a wastewater treatment facility, and other industrial facilities. Let me show you a current picture. I don't know how current it is, but a picture of this place right now. So this is the island we're on right now. As you can tell, no 3D rendering of this island, right? So there is a lot of stuff packed into this really tiny island, and it's what. Thank you very much for that, Infinite Fireman. So yeah, it's crazy to think on this little tiny island like this that they've packed so much stuff into it. So this is the first island today. It's called Sand Island, and we have about a 50 nautical mile trip until we get to the next island, which is Midway. Yes, it was. It was about a year ago. I did a tour of this region. I didn't really know what I was doing at the time, so it was more of a fun type stream as I learned some things. So yeah, I decided to revisit it. And yes, you are correct. All right, so we got Gabby. Gabby's already here. We got let's see here. Aries and Crunch are here. I know Infinite Fireman's here. Lee McKeela Mike is here. And we'll see more names once we get up into the air. Oh no, you can't find it on Xbox. Crap. Oh, that's really cool, Makilo Mike. That's awesome to know. And Tomo seems to have taken a stay of streaming again. Yeah, King Ken, if you're a friend of mine in the sim, just look for us in the sim. Because we are way out in the Pacific Ocean. The closest airport, actually, besides this one, see if Papa Mike Delta Yankee, PMDY, Henderson shows up for you. Papa Mike Delta Yankee. Holden, nice. I have never been to Hawaii. This is a place that my wife would love to visit. So I'm going to show her this series of streams and save us a lot of money. Oh, that's right, Super Typhon. I forgot he's vacationing. So welcome on in. Thank y'all for being patient with me as I, hey, Kazaki, what's happening? How are you? Thank y'all for being patient with me as I wasn't able to stream Sunday evening because we took the kids trick-or-treating at a couple places. And then Thursday evening, we had a work meeting, which was excellent meeting. We met with a lot of local businesses about partnering with our school, and it was fantastic. Yes. So Alcy, we're going to be flying from this island, which is 1,400 miles west of the main islands. And we're going to make our way through over a lot of tiny islands as we make our way to the bigger islands with all the volcanoes. And we'll talk about some of the history and stuff of these islands along the way. Nigel, what's happening? How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Dude, if I were you, I would have been sleeping in. Just saying. So Nigel's one of my students, actually. Oh, he has a rough time at his job. Oh, you're at work. Okay. Well, that's nice. Well, thank you for watching at work. All right, I'm going to go ahead and park brakes off and let's taxi. So we got a direct crosswind. So it doesn't really matter which end of the runway you decide to take off from. I'm going to take off from this end of the runway just because I'm here. And I am flying the Kodiak with floats on it. I have not flown this plane before. I tested it a little bit yesterday, but it was horrendous. There was a really bad storm in this area last night when I flew. So this will be my first time flying the Kodiak here. So this is the Kodiak with floats. Just in case we have an engine failure or something, we can land in the ocean and be somewhat okay. How fast is it? I'm going to be flying at about 125 knots is my hope that I'll be able to get it around 125 knots. It does fly a little bit faster than that, but that's my plan. I had a heck of a time getting it trimmed out yesterday. Your last trip to Hawaii was the year before the Hawaii. Oh, that's cool. Hey, congratulations, Kazaki. Congratulations on affiliate. Yes, y'all go follow Kazaki Flyer is a streamer. Infidel Fireman has started streaming. Go check him out. And who else in here is streamers? I am so sorry for not shouting you guys out. Also, I recorded my 6th podcast yesterday. PH Dippo, some of y'all know Dippo, was my guest. And really, it was a very interesting podcast. All right, let's get up in the air. Enough talking. We'll talk while we get up in the air. So yeah, Dippo was my guest, and I really enjoyed getting to know Dippo. Very knowledgeable, very smart young man. So I can't wait to get that. Whoa, what is going on? Why? Not sure why that even happened. Oh, because of the crosswind. We got a 17 knot crosswind, and that's what did it for me. I know, right, Nigel? Wow, this is crazy. Are y'all having a hard time getting up? I guess not. Looks like just about everybody's up but me. Yeah, the crosswind is crazy. Oh, really, Infidel Fireman? I hate that. Take off in the sea? I may just have to do that. I'm going to try to take off one more time. Why wouldn't it let me go? Oh, Sam, my parking brake's on. Park brake is not on. No. Okay. Try something different here. There we go. Yeah, Super Typhon, I would try to take off in the sea, but if I'm struggling doing it on land, I'll probably be even worse in the sea. But let me just see what happens here. I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on. This is really embarrassing for me. So I was telling Nigel, who's one of my students, the other day that I don't normally crash this much on stream, but yet here we are. Yeah, I may end up having a slew or just turn the wind down a little bit, but I really don't want to have to. What the heck? If someone knows anything about this plane and can tell me why this is happening, let me know. I'm having to put a little bit of left rudder in, which is not uncommon for this plane. There we go. Okay. So I just had to compensate with right aileron. So I kind of had to, do a side slip to get up in the air is what was happening there. Wow, that was crazy. And then you can see right over here, there's some more really, really tiny islands that are sticking out of the ocean. I don't know if maybe in real life, this is a little bit bigger of an island than what it appears to be.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink. Don't
All right, so now
sink,
we're gonna fly
to
96 degrees. We'll fly at a heading of 96 degrees now. And we'll be over the ocean for a little while as we make our way to Midway. And once we get to Midway, we'll talk about what Midway Island is and the roles it also played in World War II as well. So the winds look like we're still going to be struggling with a crosswind. For a little while. Now I'm going to work on getting my plane trimmed and flying at about 125 knots. So this is Sand Island, a really tiny island way out in the Pacific Ocean. Then we're making our way to Midway next. Hey, Kenzo found us. Welcome in, Kenzo. So that's King Ken. We got Aries, Kazeki Flyer, Oz Nomad, Crunch. Gab is here also. And this must be Lima Kilo Mike right here. Doing a little formation flying with me. I need to get my gear up. There we go. And my plan is to fly at about 1,000 feet high. And again, at 125 knots. So I've got to play around with my settings a little bit. Dale Pix, welcome in. How are you doing? Dale Pix, you still haven't got your controller issues straightened out, right? How you doing, Uncle B? Welcome in. Good to see you. Uncle B Sim Channel is a fellow flight sim streamer Very engaging gentleman. Flies jetliners, airliners. Just a great guy. Let me give Uncle B a shout out. If I've missed anybody else with shout outs, please forgive me and let me know. So Oz, is that what, let's see here, I was reading your comment. You've had that problem, use a little bit of pushback and then try again. Okay, cool. So I was doing exactly what you were suggesting. Yeah, man, I'm doing really well. Thank you. I have missed streaming this week. Just had some family stuff. Sunday, took the kids. Well, altitude, I'm going to try to hold at 1,000. But I struggle sometimes trimming this plane out. So we'll see. Zeki Flyer circling back. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I tend to usually be behind the pack a lot because trying to get the plane trimmed out and all that good stuff. So let's see if I can get this without crashing. It's been a while since I've flown this plane. You know what? I'm not going to try to set the autopilot quite yet. I'll wait till after Midway and then I'll set the autopilot when we take off from Midway. So Kazaki, what is that plane that you're flying? The SACG. All right, plane, come on now. I hit heading mode and apparently it's set for something other. There we go. Let me just leave it alone and settle itself down, and then at least I'll get the heading adjusted somewhat. What's up, Ace? How are you doing? Happy Friday. No, Saturday. Happy Saturday to you. Happy whatever day it is today. This is PBY country. Nice. Nice.
Scruffy show us those.
Hey, first sock command of the day coming in. What's up, Dryson? How are you doing? I'm in the Floatiac. I'm in the Kodiak with floats today is what we're flying. So my socks of the day, I got to get my camera adjusted. Sorry about this. So on the left foot, on the right foot, I've got my white that fade to black, black to fade to white socks. On the left foot, my yellow and black socks with stripes. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. There we go. So now I've got my heading adjusted. Now I've just got to get my trim and speed at about 125 and flying level, and I'm in good shape. Finally. Took a little while, didn't it? Yeah, so I got the Kodiak the day it came out and just have not flown it until today. But a lot of times I buy planes just so if the viewers are flying along with me, then I can see and everyone watching can see their planes as they should be able to be seen. So I bought the Osprey the day it came out. I've got the Osprey if you want to fly it, or Osprey. I don't know how you pronounce that, but I bought that plane. It comes with a package, or you can buy it with a package. It comes with the ship and some other goodies. So I bought the entire Osprey package. Well, what's happening to my plane? Neil TV, what's happening? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome in, everybody. I am Scruffy Tam. Yes, I did, Moet.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
Neil TV, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Neil and Raiders. I'm Scruffy Tam. I'm a longtime gamer. I've been streaming since September of 2021.
Gear is unsafe.
I've been streaming since September of 2021, and I've been a flight simmer since September of 2020.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Water landing.
So, Dryson, no, we're not. Yeah, we are landing. I don't know what happened. I lost power.
Gear is up for water landing. Water landing.
So welcome in, Neil, and Moet, welcome in. Let me give Neil TV a shout out really quick. Let me shut this thing up.
Water landing. Gear is up for.
There. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know what just happened, why I lost power all of a sudden, and I was forced to land. I know, Infinite Fireman. That was rough. There's a shout out for Neil TTV. Welcome in. What were you guys doing, Neil? I don't know what happened. Surely I didn't run out of fuel already because I was full of fuel. Yeah, I got plenty of fuel. Yeah, this one's on. This one's on. Fuel valve is in the on position. Your stream was good. What were you guys doing, Neil? Where were you flying? Were you flying, and where were you flying if you were? Well, I'm going to go ahead and try to start it again because it looks like everything is like it should be there. Train Sim World 3, nice. Yeah, for some reason I'm not getting fuel. I mean, I'm not hearing the engine fire off. Hey, Bang Bull, what's going on? How are you doing? Bang Bull is my nephew. How you doing, Bang Bull? Good to see you. I am struggling right now. Wait a minute. I got a circuit breaker trip. Struggling right now. I got my engine just died on me for some reason up in the air. And I don't know why. Oh, that's right. You're on the way to Disney World. Really? Lost in Iraq? Seriously? That is strange. So I guess I can just, will slew and do it? If I slew, will that reset it? Welcome in, Lost in Iraq, and thank you for the first time chat. Yeah, Bang Bull, be safe and y'all have fun. I'm a little bit jealous about y'all going to Disney. I have no clue, y'all. No clue. Fuel's on. I have fuel. Landed the goose near me. Thank you. Okay, just stop. Okay, good deal. Well, what I'll do then. Hey, what's up, Claire? I'll just back out and come right back in. I'll just slew in. I'll spawn in on y'all. I don't know. This has been a struggle this morning. So Gab, yeah, if we're friends in Microsoft Flight Sim, then I'll just spawn in on you and we'll take off in the air. Yeah, I'm flying the Kodiak tonight, or this morning. It's not night. That is weird. That is really weird. Got all the weird stuff happening today. All right, change the time of day so I can see. And now I gotta find y'all. So this is Sand Island, where we just departed from, and I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, that's weird. I normally fly the 172 and I've never, oh, there we go. I've never had that problem with the 172. But I don't fly the Kodiak much, so I don't know if this is you know, what's going on with it. But anyways, if we can get back up in the air now, I'm good. Lockjaw, what's happening? How are you doing? Welcome in. Flight Sim Thunderbird Lockjaw is a member of the FS Thunderbirds, the Flight Sim Thunderbirds. We got an air show coming up 2 weeks from today on the MSFS official channel, and it's called the Flight Sim Air Festival. So y'all mark it on your calendar, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Flight Sim Air Festival. It should be awesome. I'm doing fantastic, thank you. And here's a shout out for the FS Thunderbirds. I am Thunderbird number 8. All right, let's get this thing.
500.
Oh, come on. There we go. Got to get my trim adjusted up. And then I'll get autopilot on where I'm flying. Oh yeah, I'll figure it out. I mean, not that I'm a pilot in real life, but I've flown some of these enough to somewhat know what to do, right? There we go. So it must have been trimmed really negative to begin with. You know what? Probably a full stop at all of these, Infinite Fireman, just so I can talk about each island. So we are visiting several different islands during today's flight, and I do have some stuff I'd like to talk about at each island if we make it to each one. Good Lord. So yeah, it'll be a full stop at each one of these islands we get to. There we go. Okay, now get it level. What's up, Hat Trick? How are you doing? Good to see you. So welcome in, everybody. I am flying the Kodiak, the floaty version of the Kodiak, that I call the Floatiac. A lot of other people call it the Floatiac. We're doing started a Hawaiian island tour, and we started way 1,400 miles west of one of the main islands of Hawaii at an island called Sand Island. We're going to be stopping at Midway next, and I'll tell the history of Midway. And from there, I don't remember the next island, but there's a lot of little tiny islands. You know what, Kazaki? I don't know if I do. There was some payware scenery that Orbix had that adds ships and stuff to some of these, so I'm not sure if that's the one that you're referencing or not. And I hope I have it turned on, actually. I may not have turned it on with my add-ons linker. Freeware is amazing. So you need to wait for your home of Maui. Worth it at 2:36 in Hawaii. Wow. Dang, that is early in the morning. Yeah, so this is going to be probably several different Saturdays, True Nighthawk, because I'm only flying at about 125 knots. So today we're going to wind up today at Laysan Island. Laysan. I don't know how to pronounce that, but that's where we're going to end everything today, is at that island. So we're going to be visiting a lot of tiny islands along the way, and I'll tell some history, but also I was hoping that we'd have some native Hawaiians in chat that could also tell, you know, some history of these islands as well, or if you visited it and stuff like that. Oh, I hate when that happens. You get a tight spot in your neck. That's rough. So my plan is to fly at about 1,000 feet the entire way. There are some islands that are going to be higher in altitude, but we got a ways. None of them today will be that high. They found the wrecks of several of the Kido Batai. What I really find interesting is how native Hawaiians way back before there were motorized boats, how they discovered and populated some of these islands. It's absolutely mind-blowing how far away some of these islands are from the mainland, but yet people got in boats and rode to these places. That's wild. Oh, really? So we've got about, I don't know, probably 22 nautical miles before we reach Midway. Let's see who all's flying along with us. Oh, no problem, Infinite Fireman. Lima Kilo Mike there. We got Dale Pix. Dale Pix has made it. Welcome in. Infinite Fireman, Kenzo, Kazaki Flyer, Crunch, Gabby, or Gabway, Oz Nomad, all flying along with us today. We are flying the Hawaiian Islands. Right now we're over the Pacific Ocean. The first time I did this tour, I was actually in the Cessna 172. Yes, True Nighthawk is a nice posse. Sometimes there's a lot more than that. Other times there's a little bit less, but either way, everyone's always welcome to fly along. So True Nighthawk, if you'd like to fly along with us, feel free to jump in and fly. The closest airport will always be showing in the upper right-hand corner. And today we're on Southeast Asia server. And my slogan is no rules, just flight. So fly what you want to and fly how you want to. Don't hit the Goonie birds here. They're big and will hurt. Oh, the albatross? Okay. So I can see something off in the distance. I don't know if this is Midway or not. Kazaki, the freeware that you're talking about, is it on TO or is that on Orbic scenery? Because apparently I don't have the Midway. Apparently I don't have the Midway scenery, or either I don't have it turned on. So what I could do when I land here is back out of the sim and then load it in where we can see more than just this. It was on TO. Does anyone know when the water steering will be fixed? Because now it's horrible. Gotta go alert. Neil TV8, thank you so much for jumping in. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for trusting your people with me, even though I was really struggling when you came in. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my friend. Capuchin Steve, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're well. So I see a couple different midways. Can you, which midway is it, Kazaki? Is it the World War II Naval Air Station Midway? I see a Midway Island Seaplane Base. I'm assuming it's going to be the Air Station Midway. World War II scenery, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and download it. Yeah, this should be a big runway here. All right, I'm gonna jump into the plane really quick. So what I'll do is, once I land here, I'm gonna go in and download the, oh nice, Spider Steve, that's cool. It totally changes what you see. Yeah, then I'll do that. So once I land, I'm already downloading the Midway scenery. And then I'll quickly add it to the community folder, then we'll jump right back in. So I will back out of the sim and then reload it. I meant to have already checked for add-ons for these, and as you can tell, I didn't. So we do have winds. We got a tailwind right now, so I'm gonna circle around and land from the eastern side of the runway here. Oh, and I would I would love to visit Hawaii one day. My wife, it's a dream for my wife. But for now, I'm going to show her this series of streams Oh, it's a really, really long runway. Oh, cool. You found all the carriers here?
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Runway landing.
I probably should have flown a little bit
landing.
further
Gear
out
is down.
before
Runway.
swinging around for my final on
Runway
this.
landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing.
That noise will drive, or that alert, I should say, will drive me insane if I don't shut it up. So there we go. Well, I landed a little bit shy of the runway. And here we go again. What is up with me tilting the freaking plane? All right, let me load out really quick. I know, right? Peptic, it did that for me on takeoff. I think it's just there's such a hard crosswind that's what's doing it. So give me just a couple minutes. Let me get this scenery loaded in. And I want to make sure that I do have the other scenery that I got from Orbix loaded in also, but I don't think it comes into play until we get to the main islands. But I do want to get this Midway scenery loaded in and let's check it out. It should be pretty cool. And I've got some information about Midway that I'd like to talk about as well. Here we go. Community folder. Is it in Orbix? No. So this one is at flightsim.to, Infinite Fireman, and it's like a World War II scenery. The Sky Designers WW2 NAS Midway. Oh shoot, hang on. I think I just did it wrong. There we go. All right, so I'm loading in right now. Amphibs have to be very flat on landing, even in crosswind. Oh, do they really? Okay. Yeah, this is my first time ever flying an amphibious plane. All right, looks like it's loaded in. Let me get my add-ons linker turned on. And find this really quick. All right, looks like I do have that loaded in now. All right, check one more thing, because I want to make sure I have my Orbix scenery turned on as well. Let me jump into Orbix Central really quick before I start this thing up. The scenery from Orbix adds ships, I think, and fishing boats. It's really not like any kind of rendering of the islands themselves, but it adds other things to it. my products. Yes, I do have everything turned on with Orbix. All right, let's start the sim. Oops, wrong. What in the world? Why is it showing? There we go. So as you can tell, I was lurking Captain Arash. Well, I'm streaming. I always try to lurk someone else's channel, and my good friend Captain Arash is streaming as well. So I figured I'd lurk his channel. Where was that scenery? Oh, no problem at all, Lost. It is. I'll show you really quick. It's on flightsim.to, and this is it right here. So if you go to flightsim.to and go ahead, and it's this one here, World War II Naval Air Station Midway, circa 1942. No. No, I always lurk somebody while I'm streaming just to show them support, but no, not boring at all. Sometimes I feel like I'm too boring. Seriously. Peptic, thank you for the first time chat also. I don't think I mentioned that. So y'all, while we're waiting, if you like my content, I would love it if you'd hit the follow button. Really appreciate you being here. I do stream on Saturday mornings. I am on the East Coast of the United States. So I stream Saturday mornings, Sunday evenings, and Thursday evenings, my time. On Sunday and Thursdays right now, I'm doing an Australian tour in the Cessna 172. On Saturday mornings, we just started this Hawaiian tour. Oh, thank you, Super Typhon. I know Moet was just messing with me. Oh, cool. No problem, man. It does take a little while for the sim to load, even though I do have it on the SSD drive now, because I've got a lot of add-ons. Orbix, no, it wasn't Orbix. Someone else, I can't remember the company. Milviz? No, I don't think it was Milviz. Someone just released the Osprey. So I got it yesterday. And thanks to all the subs and bits and donations that people give to me, it makes things like that possible. Getting planes and different things for more immersion into the sim, into the stream. So maybe one day I'll learn to fly the Osprey and we'll do a Osprey stream or something. I love the way those sound, and they look amazing too. So what's everyone's, what does everyone have planned for your weekend? You got special plans for the weekend or no? There we go. All right. Now we are at PMDY. And I'm going to change the time of day. Said that it is a departure. Baking bread this morning. After this cup of coffee, then you hear there'll be really big waves on Lake Michigan. Gonna go check those out. Cool. A good buddy of mine, Sergeant Staff, he's been doing a series of the Great Lakes shipwrecks And it's been really interesting to see the history of the shipwrecks and actually how well preserved they are on the.
Find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
Okay. Really interesting to see how well preserved the shipwrecks are on the bottom of the lakes. Airfield is on the other island. Oh shoot, really?
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway land.
So there are no other airports for today. The rest of the time we'll just be landing on really tiny islands or really tiny islands or on oh wow, this does look much better, or in the water near the islands. Yeah, this is much better than just the flatness that we were seeing. And now I can see that there are multiple runways. Wow, so this is free scenery at Orbix, and wow, that really is incredible, showing the reefs and everything as well. So a little history about Midway. Midway Atoll is, of course, is in the Pacific Ocean. From 1941, excuse me, from 1941 to 1993, it was the home of the Naval Air Facility Midway Island, which played a crucial role in the Battle of Midway, June 4th through the 6th, 1942. So aircraft that were based right here where I'm at, joined with the United States Navy ships and planes to attack a Japanese naval group that sank 4 carriers, a heavy cruiser, and defended the atoll from invasion. Let's see here. It looks like 40 people, only 40 people live here, mostly staff of the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service and then contract workers. It is, you can visit it, but only for business purposes. So let's see here. The tourist program has been suspended due to budget cutbacks. In 2012, it was the last year for the visitor program, and 332 people made the trip to Midway. Huh. So let's really quickly, I'm gonna speed my drone up a little bit just to check out the rest of the island. Via drone. I love how it has the planes. Because again, this is World War II scenery, 1942 World War II scenery. Nice stuff there, very nice stuff. Yeah, so we'll explore it, and this is amazing for free for free scenery. I mean, what? How cool is that? And now I got my drone a little bit too fast to smoothly check these out. Peptic, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in here, and I appreciate the lurk. So we got a couple people in the water right there. Spotlights. I guess that's for the water landing runway, amphibious runway. Some more ships at dock. Hey, Kaharia. How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. So Kaharia is a fellow flight sim streamer. PMDY's at Anchor in the Bay? Heck yes. Welcome in. Hey, so Kaharia is a fellow flight sim streamer, very good friend of the community. Kaharia's mom made me several pair of socks now, and my wife, Thank you so much for those. I'm not wearing a pair of them today though, but let me give Kaharia a shout out. Y'all please go give my good friend Kaharia a follow. So my socks of the day, I've got to straighten my sock. What? Hang on a minute. I hit the wrong button. I got to straighten my sock cam out, but I've got my white fading to black, black fading to white sock on the right foot. Left foot, I've got my black and white, no, excuse me, red, what? Yellow and black striped sock on the left foot. Sheesh. Thank you for the work, Lurk. King Ken, I'm not sure, to be honest with you, but that's an amazing add-on there. I love that. All right, so let's get up in the air now. Let's see here. Let me jump to my map here. Papa S, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Papa S 9010. I'm Scruffy Tam. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Kaharia, how have you been? So you've been good? How's your mom? I hope mom's doing good too. There, okay. Hopefully this will be a little bit better than my other takeoffs have been. We do have an 8-knot headwind, so not too awful bad. The other takeoffs that I did, I flipped the plane over several times in a row earlier today. There we go, much better, much better. No crosswind that time, so we're good. It's hurting my frames just a little bit, that scenery, but it's all good. Mom is pretty fine too, and busy knitting for family and friends. I can see her doing that. That's so awesome. Sticky Rice, how are you doing? Good to see you. Sticky Rice. Sticky Rice is a fellow streamer also. I'm gonna fly over this island really quick.
Don't sink. Don't
And then I'll
sink.
get back on track as far as the direction I need to be flying, get my plane trimmed back up and everything. But Sticky Rice is a fellow streamer as well. Y'all go give Sticky Rice a follow.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
There we go. So we are doing a Hawaiian island tour. I figured we were doing an Iceland tour, but I figured we were pretty much done with Iceland. So I decided to jump to Hawaii. I did this tour about a year ago, but I decided to revisit it because it really is a beautiful area of the world. And I'm flying the Kodiak, so if you'd like to fly along, feel free to fly along with us. Everyone's welcome. No rules, just fly what you want to and fly how you want to. So I'm gonna fly at a heading of 99 degrees now, 99 degrees. As we make our way to the next area, it's gonna be an 84 nautical mile trip. And the next area is gonna be a group of islands that, if I'm not mistaken, they were named after the ships that discovered them. Oh, nice. I love island hopping. It's so beautiful. So I'm going to change the time of day back to more of a sunrise type thing as we fly, just to have some scenery to look at as we fly over the ocean. Gasper, how are you doing? Good morning. Wish you could join, but more than happy to follow along. No problem at all, man. I totally understand. Oh, dude, the food? Heck yes. Sabit and the Spitfire will be interesting. So, Kaharia, do you always fly the Spitfire? Or kind of like me, where I most of the time fly the 172? So do you almost always fly the Spitfire and then every now and then you'll break away from it and do something else? Oh, I know, this shot is fantastic. What's up, Trial? So Trial is another member of the FS Thunderbirds. Not much. How are you? I'm doing really well, man. Doing really well. Did a little bit of practice of the script yesterday. Yeah, the Flight Sim Thunderbirds. Not the real Thunderbirds, but the Flight Sim Thunderbirds. Trial is a member. Lockjaw was in here earlier. I'm also a member of the Thunderbirds. I am Thunderbird 8, the narrator. There's Lockjaw. What's up, Twitchy? Good to see you. Nova stuff. No problem at all, Twitchy. When's the best time to fly along with me? Anytime. Oh, the best time to wear a striped sweater. This is what Midway looked like on June 4th, 1942. Yeah, that's really, really cool scenery. And it's amazing to me that it's free as well. Oh, your stream is this big. Sorry, not me not reading the stream titles. Thank you, Kaharia. I think most flight sim streamers have found most flight sim streamers have found a plane that they really love, and that's their main, flight stream flyer. And then every now and then, like today, they'll switch to something else just to switch things around a little bit. So today I can say with certainty that all of these people are flying along with me. I can't imagine anyone else being in this remote area of the world except, that you're flying along with us. So we got Kenzo, Oz, Lima Kilo, Mike, Gab, Cap Your Stick is here, Dale Pix, Infinite Fireman, Crunch, and Kazaki Flyers all flying along with us today. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so there is no route except I do have a flight plan, but for the rest of the stream, there are no airports. We're just going to be flying to islands and landing in the water or landing on the island, whatever you want to do. I do have to remember that I'm in a floaty and I can land on the water. Oh man, that's cool, Lockjaw. So Lockjaw, you're an aviation mechanic, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen you post pictures in the Flight Sim Thunderbird Discord of some planes that you are working on or have worked on. I know, Infinite Fireman. Yeah, y'all better have fueled up back there. In fact, here I am, because there's no more refueling today, and I should have filled up. Nice. License since 2018. Yeah, I'm not in the 172 today. Today I'm in the Kodiak with float since I'm over the water. Decided to finally do things right for a change. You worked on DC-6s for your first year? Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm with you. No problem, Trial. Oh, you grew up in Hawaii? Nice. When I first did this series, oh, screw autopilot. Autopilot's kicking my butt right now. When I first did this series, my stream wasn't as big as it is now. I didn't have as many, people watching live. So I decided to revisit it now, and I was kind of hoping that there would be people from the area that could give us information about, some of the places that we're flying over. So it's been pretty cool so far, just with the 2 islands that we've been on, to have information about both of them from people that either live there or have actually been there. Oh, nice. You're working on a Star Wars uniform? Is it for a cosplay? So I'm wanting to fly at about 1,000 feet at 125 knots. Just trying to get the plane trimmed to that for now. The Rebel Legion Costume Club. Oh, that's cool. Feel free to post pictures in Discord, Kaharia. Or if you've got them in your Discord, let me know and I'll go check them out. Nice. So Lotjaw, are you a pilot as well? Or is that a requirement of being a mechanic that you also have to be a pilot? I'm not sure if that's true or not. You're not currently, but you are getting your PPL. Nice. Okay, Kaharia. Yeah, I would love to see it once they try it on, though, maybe. You cosplayed as an imp officer? Oh, that's cool. I was an Imperial officer. Oh, that's really cool, Kazaki. So if y'all have pictures of any cosplay uniforms or costumes, please post them in my Discord. If you're not a member of Discord and you'd like to, this of course no requirement to, type in !Discord. It'll get you my Discord link. I've got almost 350 members in my Discord now. Oh, nice. You bought a plane with a friend? What'd you buy? Did you buy a PC6? Hey, DCM. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Oh, experimental called a Volks plane. Cool. So I assume it's got a Volkswagen engine on it. Is it like the old school Volkswagen Beetle engines? I love those things. Doing well. Got a high wind warning for the day. 60-mile-per-hour gusts. Wow. Oh, 1600. Heck yeah. I have built many of those when I was younger. Nice. Thank you, Kaharia. do need to speed up just a little bit, going a little slower than what I intend to. Hey, Haas is in the Kodiak also. Welcome in, Haas. Just trying to get trimmed to where I am flying at about 1,000 feet and at about 125 knots. So I sped up just a touch and now I'm just trimming. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh yeah, man. When I was a teenager, I was all about some old school Volkswagen Bugs, and I rebuilt my own, rebuilt a couple for buddies. Been a while. And I keep saying one of these days I'm gonna find an old school Bug to buy and restore. Not restore, but to hot rod like my old one was. Yeah, I'm in the Kodiak today, staff. What's going on? Yeah, you know, it's difficult for me because I'm used to the 172. So I'm struggling with getting it trimmed just right. I really struggled with a 17 knot crosswind on takeoff to begin with, but doing better now. Slowly getting it trimmed out. Kazaki, you can transfer some to me? Heck yes. So yeah, we got a 17 knot left quartering tailwind now. One thing I didn't know about when I first got this plane was how easy it is to accidentally open the storm window. And if you open the storm window while you're flying, it will crash the plane. Hey, what's up, Kev Sim Corner? How are you doing? No problem at all, dude. I totally understand. So Kev Sim Corner is a fellow, does do some flight streaming every now and then on his channel, but is more focused on American truck sim. And Kev is just as engaging as I am on flight sim. He is that engaging on American truck sim. Great driver, great streamer as well. There's a shout out for Kev. Go give him a follow. Yeah, the storm window crash. Do you remember that? Oh yeah, Lockjaw, please do. Yeah, so many of y'all will remember when I was checking out the Australian World Tour, so it was right after that. Not World Tour, the World Update, when the Australian World Update hit. I was doing a tour of it, and I was flying in. You doing racing? Nice. Welcome in, THF. Oh shoot, I was flying in Sky Park and accidentally flipped the window open, didn't know it crashed. I got so upset. Like, I was really mad that I flipped the window open. I was doing, oh, okay, thank you. I couldn't remember what the heck I was doing, but I know I got really mad about it. And I think that was the same time, didn't we have UFOs flying along too? There were a couple people that had the UFO mod and they were flying, and then we had a couple jets scrambled trying to get the UFOs. That was a fun stream. If it wasn't that one, it was sometime in that same time. And then the UFO mod, I guess it just went away. I had it, but it kept on causing CTDs for me, so I deleted it. But that was a fun mod. The UFOs, that was really a lot of fun. Especially when viewers would have the UFOs and a couple would have jets and they'd just chase each other around. It's kind of like Independence Day movies. That's why they have screen doors on subs, right? Oh, thank you, Lawjaw. So Lockjaw posting some pictures of the plane that he just bought. Nice, got a lot of people flying along. If you would like to fly along also, as I always say, everyone's more than welcome to fly along with us. I have a slogan, no rules, just flight. Lost in Iraq, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. So my slogan is no rules, just flight. So fly what you want to and fly how you want to. We're doing a Hawaii tour and I love people. I love engaging with people. And THF, what are you flying? What are you flying? What are you racing in? Is it iRacing or something else? Or F1? Skip, welcome in. How are you? Happy, what is Saturday? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. I'm doing really well, thank you. I'm off my regular streaming schedule because of last Sunday and Thursday, so I had to think about what day it was today for some crazy reason. Oh, Gran Turismo, nice. Oh, nice, Lockjaw, that's awesome. So did you transport it via trailer or was the air show at the airport? I mean, was the, I guess the local air show, never mind, that was stupid. I initially read that as car show. Let me just crawl into my desk for a minute. Oh, wow. You meant to say don't, but never mind. That's okay. Oh, 3D printing here. 170 more hours to go for all the parts to build a 737. Nice. That's freaking cool. And again, I'll ask you, Skip, if you're a member of my Discord, to please post pictures of that. I would love to see it. Yeah, Lockjaw, for some reason my brain immediately went to car show. And I'm like, why? Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't know why you'd bring a plane to a car show anyways. That's okay, Skip. Hey, I understand. I counted mine. I'm not quite at 100 Discord channels that I'm a member of, but I am darn close. And it is difficult to keep up with all of them. Hey, Topple, thank you for the door knock troll. Staff goes to car shows with a plane. Oh, that's true. You did, didn't you, Staff? Or a boat to a plane show, right? The staff has been to a car show at an airport and actually posted pictures. No problem. I understand, Skip. No worries at all. Hey, Topple, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here, and thank you for the door knock troll. Yeah, hey, this is true. So Sergeant Staff's uncle has two Widgeons, or did have two Widgeons. I think he's only got one now, right? Still has two. Okay. Thank you for that fart, DCM. By the way, the only time you will ever hear me thank anybody for a fart is on stream. Oh yeah, Oz, thank you for that.
Victor.
Thank you for that. I was slowing down my speed just a little bit because we are approaching the next atoll. It's a bunch of little tiny islands. Soapy Dog, welcome in. So Atopple's requesting my socks of the day, even though the sound alert didn't work. But my socks of the day, and I've got to adjust my sock cam, y'all. I must have bumped it. On the right foot, I've got my white socks that fade to black, black fade to white. On the left foot, my yellow and black striped socks. Those, my friends, are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. He still has two, just a different two. Gotcha. So staff, someone earlier was saying that I think it was Lake Michigan today, was forecasting extremely high waves, and they were going to do some wave watching. And I had told them about you and doing your Great Lakes tour. First place, nice, congratulations. 50-mile-an-hour sustained winds, holy crap.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
I did not learn why French frigate shoals is important. No, I did not. Feel free to share, Kazaki. And I'm going to change the time of day just so I'm not staring into the sun. There. So this week is the anniversary of the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Is it really? And so you're going to do a series on, or your stream is going to be about the Edmund Fitzgerald? November 10th, 1975. Wow. Yeah, I do too, Oz. That's a really good song. It's one of those songs as a kid, I just liked the tune. I didn't really know what the lyrics were. But then, you know, as an adult, we tend to listen more to lyrics, or I do anyways. Then I'm like, wow, that's a really touching song. You think of Friday Nice. So if I'm not mistaken, let's see here. Yeah, there's one particular island that I want to fly to. And I'm not going to land on the island, but I'll land in a cove and taxi up to the island. Yes, the lyrics really are moving. And like I said, you know, as a kid, you think it's just like a lot of other songs, it's just made up. But then you realize that it really did happen and it was totally true. 17 miles from Whitefish Point. Wow. Right. Yeah, Spider Steve, exactly. Oh, it disappeared at 7:10 p.m. Oh yeah, Infinite Fireman. I mean, he really does look like. I mean, I can see that. Yeah, Sergeant Staff, that's kind of what I would think too, but I guess depending on the time of the year, especially during a rough storm, it probably was just as dark as if it was the middle of the night, which it is this time of year too. So yeah, at that time of night, at that time of evening, It was dark, so yeah. Oh wow, really? Kazaki, that's pretty cool. You thought Rush was a woman until a few weeks ago. First place in first person. Nice. Congratulations. The ship that was shadowing it and the last in contact is still out here on the lake. Oh, wow. So they're still operable? Like they still run those ships?
500.
Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, Death Grow, what's happening, man? How are you doing? Yeah, so for this series, I was this close to flying the floaty 172. But I decided I'd fly the Kodiak. I really enjoy the Kodiak. It flies a little bit faster. And it's been a long time since I've flown the Kodiak, so I figured I'd do it for this series over here in Hawaii. 70-year-old ships. Wow, that's crazy. That's pretty wild that they're that old and still going. Just imagine the stories they can tell. You know, I think a lot of times, even when I'm at school, so our school was built in the 50s, and many times I think, you know, I wonder, of all the students that graduated, of the instructors that were here, how many are still alive? You know, what did they do for a career? Were they successful? Were they not? If the walls could just talk, you know? All right, so we are approaching, what island is this? So this is the Pearl and Hermes Atoll that we're approaching now. Yeah, there's one particular island that I wanted to look at, though. I don't know how well rendered it is in the sim, but it looks pretty fantastic. Yeah, right, Lockjaw? The same thing that I was thinking, you know, with all the salt water on the ocean, that it's got to be, the maintenance on these ships has got to be pretty crazy. Do I have the feeling that the planes, roads, ships from once upon a time were built more durable than, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Kaharia, the older vehicles, as far as cars is all I can speak for, but the older vehicles were made way better as far as being durable and stuff like that than today's. Now, we have a lot more safety equipment than they had back then. I mean, back then a car was pretty much a solid piece of metal that
500.
wasn't probably the safest thing to be in, but they were well built. So, and I really had a hard time figuring out what these islands were named. So what I did, I would go on the little nav map and get the coordinates, and then type the coordinates into a website that I found that would then show me what the coordinates were, where it was in the world, and then give me information about that area. So then I just jumped on Wikipedia, searched that particular island name or whatever name, and that's where I got the information from, was just doing a Wikipedia search off of the coordinate search. So there's one island that we'll be approaching very soon. It should be right in this area, I think. And I just want to overfly that one, but the island that I want to visit is over off to our left. It looks pretty cool, but we'll see what it looks like in the sim. Oh wow, really, Oz? I didn't realize that. So I found a website where you type in the degrees, minutes, seconds of where it's located, lat and lon, and then it drop the pin right where you put those, and then it would tell you what island or whatever it was. Oh yeah, THF, I saw that. That was pretty wild. The Wilfred Sykes was the former Queen of the Lakes. It was replaced by the Edmund Fitzgerald, and it's still steam powered. Wow, really? Oh, okay, Oz, thank you. I did it the hard way. I was moving the cursor around and watching the bottom, wherever it is, bottom left or something, where it shows the coordinates. Or no, you know what? I think I was on Sky Vector actually doing that. Either way, it was quite a challenge. I made it harder than I should have been, than I should have made it. What's up, Tight? How are you doing? Tight Backhand is a fellow flight sim streamer, great guy with a growing channel as well. Tight Backhand does bush flying over there on his channel. Great guy. Y'all go follow Tight Backhand if you don't already. There's a shout out for Tight. Tight, how are you doing, my friend? You were streaming earlier today, or maybe it was yesterday. Hamo time. What's up, Hamo? How are you doing? Thank you for the sub. Dropping in before bed. Dude, we're having a fantastic flight. Thank you, Hamo. Thank you for the resub, Hamo time. Good to see you. Hamo time is a fellow Australian friend. It does take a lot of bravery to jump from space. Thank you so much for the resub, Hamo. Haas, I saw you flying along with us. Thank you for that. You know, some of these islands, I've said it a few times during the initial Hawaii stream that I was doing, it'd really be cool to have a house on these to vacate at. And then I get to thinking, what if there's an earthquake? Just like with Sand Island. Sand Island is small enough to where an earthquake could create a tsunami to wipe that place out. So as much as I would love to live on one of these remote islands, it'd be scary as crap. Friday and Saturday night, you do landing competitions. You're in season 1. Last night was event number 15 and 20. Nice. Awesome, dude. I'm proud of how well your channel's doing, man. You're doing really, really good. So there's Lima Kilo Mike on this island. I'm gonna keep on going. There's an island directly ahead that's got like a lagoon type area, and I want to land in that and then coast up to the island. There's Lima Kilo Mike. But this island I'm talking about should be dead ahead. Yeah, then there was some guy at THF that skydove. What? 1,100 biddies? Dude, thank you so much, Ammo Time. Wow. Thank you for the 1,100 bits. Man, that is awesome. I was just telling everyone a little while ago, I bought the Osprey. Orbix, not Orbix, another developer just created the Osprey, and there's a pack with a ship and a couple other things that I bought yesterday, and y'all's donations and subs and stuff make it possible for me to buy these items. So thank you for that. The Osprey's fun. I haven't flown it yet. In real life, I love the way they sound and they look. It's just such a cool. Yeah, so THF, there was a guy a while back that did a skydive with no parachute. I don't know if y'all saw that, but he had to land in a big net and he did it successfully. I mean, that was pretty crazy. They are loud. Yes, they are. You can hear them coming from a long ways away. I think this is the island right here.
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that.
Safe. Check gear. Gear is up. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. 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 Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
Oh, that was
Gear is up for water landing.
that was a little rough.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. 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 Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
Now where's
Water
the
landing.
rudder?
Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up.
Hey,
for water
Lena,
landing.
how are you?
Water landing. Gear is
It
up for
probably
water landing.
was. Oh my gosh. Warning.
Water landing.
Okay,
Gear is
I
up for
know.
water Water landing. Gear is.
Sheesh. That thing will drive you crazy. Better than me right now. Good to see you, Lena. So Lena is a fellow flight sim streamer, good friend of the community, also the better half of Arch NDA. Many of y'all know Arch. How do I get my rudders down? I know somewhere in here is the rudder controls. Where? Not rudder. Yeah, the rudder for the. That's landing gear. Control W, thank you. There. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's right. You don't do flight sim, you do everything else. Thank y'all for that. Now I can make my way over to the island. What's up, Captain Nabib? Good to see you. Oh, really? In 20 plus years, you only felt one earthquake? More cowbell, Cody. Thank you. Ammo Time. Ammo Time. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Oh, Awesome Pilot. What's up, Awesome Pilot? Good to see you. Awesome Pilot is another fellow flight sim streamer.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear. Gear is unsafe. Check gear. Gear is unsafe. Check gear.
More cowbell, Cody, Bacelli, and Wambi. Enjoy your gift subs courtesy of Ammo Time. Ammo Time, thank you so. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you so much for that, Ammo Time. So am I just screwed now? Is will the landing gear not come down with it on the ground? What's up, Cowbell Cody? It's NEV. Thank you for the follow.
What the scallop? Oh, goofy goober!
Hurricanes are the biggest threat in these small atolls, not many earthquakes. Okay. Y'all, thank you so much for that. And Hamo Time, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. So Captain Nabib is a fellow flight sim streamer, used to be Awesome Pilot. Yeah, please do join the flight. It'd be a good time to. There are no airports now. So it's pretty much just landing in the water. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. It's pretty much just landing in the water or on an island. So I do want to explore this island really quick. I'm going to jump into the drone view. Why is drone view not working? There we go. Oh, okay. See, I thought, yeah, there is a lot of love here. Extend your gear just before you touch the beach. Okay, got you. Henrique, how are you doing, Henrique? Good to see you also. So this is an area, there's several small islands out here. This is the biggest of those. I just was really intrigued by this island just because of the way it's laid out. And so we got a lot of people here flying along with us also. But let me jump to Wikipedia really quick. So this is the Pearl and Hermes Atoll, also known as the Pearl and Hermes Reef. It's a group of small islands and atolls that forms the furthest northward portion. I'm doing really, really well, Henrique. Oh, you got the 800? No. We are a long ways, Cowbell Cody. We're about 1,000, no, actually more than 1,000 nautical miles away from the main Hawaiian Islands. I'll show you where we're at in just a minute. So this is named after the Pearl and Hermes, two different ships, the Pearl and the Hermes, a pair of English whale ships that wrecked here in 1822. There's been 8 known shipwrecks here. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Am I, crap, hang on. Dang it. What the heck? Hang on a minute. I'm just taxiing out into the water. No worries. Don't worry about my plane. It'll be okay. So there's been 8 known shipwrecks out here. And I can imagine that, you know, if you're, set the anchor. I don't even know how to set the anchor on this. Hang on a minute. What I'm going to do is set the park brake. There. Okay, thank y'all. Good sheesh. Okay. I think there is an anchor. Oh, I thought there was an anchor. I don't know. I don't know that much about it. Dang, that's funny. So this is the site of 8 shipwrecks. And I can't imagine if you're hauling butt in a ship in the Pacific Ocean, you're not expecting islands to be sticking up, you know? So I can see this being a site of 8, not just this one island, but of the tiny islands in this atoll. There's been 8 shipwrecks. It's also important habitat for seabirds, marine life, and invertebrate species. 22 bird species nest and breed on the islands, including 20% of the world's population of black-footed albatross. So yeah, someone said look out for the albatross. Yeah, some planes do. I know the Goose has one. So I assumed this one may have had one, but yeah, sheesh. All right.
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing.
All right, let me turn this,
Runway landing.
that warning will drive you bananas. Okay, so I'm gonna taxi out into the ocean and we'll do an ocean takeoff. And then we'll head a direction. Let me see what direction we're gonna be heading from there. We'll be heading a 128 degree heading after this. 128 degrees. Gab, you gotta go. No problem, man. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate that. And if I'm not mistaken, Gabway is also a streamer. My apologies for not having already shouted you out. I do need one. Yes, I do need an anchor for sure. There we go. There's a shout out for Gabway. All right, park and brake off. Again, I'm gonna taxi out to the water. It looks like there's a bunch of birds there now. What is this? What is this? It's just grass. You gotta run, Kazaki. Thank you for being here, and congratulations again on affiliate. Y'all go give Kazaki Flyer a follow. He just hit affiliate this week, so go give him a follow. Check him out. Let's support all the other flight sim streamers. Hang on, I may have just killed my engine. Nope, I didn't. Good. Okay.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear. Gear is water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
There we go. All right, got my rudders
Water
down.
landing. Gear is up for water
And
landing.
shoot.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear.
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing.
Okay. I got to get back into the water.
Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for
I feel
runway
like I'm
landing.
nose down.
Runway landing.
Crap.
Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing.
How not to fly the Kodiak today. Today is the Hawaiian tour.
Runway landing.
Also
Gear
the
is
How
down
Not
for
to Fly the
runway
Kodiak
landing.
tour.
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear. Gear is on water landing. Gear is up.
There. Okay. Let's go. Hey, I've been really, really well. Thank you. Things are good. Since I saw you last, Awesome, I've got a new grandbaby. Yeah, everyone's doing really good though. The family's well. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're playing Fortnite in Japanese language? Nice. That's interesting. You have your rudder down. Oh my gosh, man. All the things, yes. All the things that can go wrong have happened today on my stream. That's okay, we're all learning together. And my rudders are still down. I thought I put them up. There. Oh, you took 4 months off, but you're back now. Nice. Welcome back. So, yeah, Captain Habib, again, is a fellow flight sim streamer. He used to be Awesome Pilot. Go give him a follow also. Really is a fun and engaging streamer as well. So I'm going to get to about 1,000 feet. And then I'm going to try to keep my plane trimmed at 1,000 feet, about 125 knots speed. And we've got a 142 nautical mile trek to the next island, which will be, this next island is going to be Lisianski. I guess I'm saying that right. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but Lisianski Island is going to be the next island that we will visit today. So if you would like to fly along with us, there is no closest airport. Hey, King Ken, thank you so much for being here. Kenzo, thank you for flying along. I appreciate that. I know it's really late for you there. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you, hopefully see you tomorrow night, which I think is Monday morning for you. Yeah, I hope to see you soon for the Australia tour. Hyper Strike, what's happening? How are you doing? Viper Strike is a fellow flight sim streamer. For this Hawaiian tour, I'm doing a little bit of a Viper Strike-esque stream, giving y'all some information about the islands that we're visiting. But Viper Strike is the king of the knowing the information about the places he's flying over. If you don't follow Viper Strike, you need to go give him a follow. He is a very knowledgeable, engaging, and fun flight sim streamer also. Good to see you. King Ken, cheers, man. Sleep well, my friend. So we still got a nice little crowd of people flying along with us. A. Roberts has joined. We got Nova Stuff, Haas, Cappy Stick, Crunch. Oh, Kenzo, Oz Nomad, Infidel Fireman, Cyrenius, and Lima Kilo Mike all flying along today. If you'd like to join, just be sure to either send me a friend request and you can just spawn in on us, because there are no airports close by right now. Spider Steve, Sim Update 9 was riddled with a few terrain issues on Oahu that caused the instant crashing of the game. Thankfully that fixed. Nice. I'm glad that was fixed. I think when I flew it, it was Sim Update 7 or 8 when I flew it. Stupid plane just tried to kill you? Well, your plane is being like mine then. So look, since we're just going to be flying over the ocean for a little while, I'm going to roll back the time again. Let's enjoy a beautiful sunrise together. Welcome to my world, Infidel Fireman, where my plane always tries to kill me. It is a bit black. It'll lighten up though. I went a little bit too early in the morning, didn't I? There, wow, that's a little bit too light. There we go. How about 5:30 in the morning? That'll be better. I am going down just a touch. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back up. I just got to trim back up a little bit. There we go. That'll do it. The Spitty tries to do that all the time. Yes, it does. Agent Presta, how are you doing? Good to see you. Was I able to get myself a new chair? Yes. Yes, Agent Presta. So the company that I bought my chair from, I bought it off of Amazon, but it's a company called the Office Oasis. A little bit more than a year ago, the same thing happened. The base of the chair broke. And I was really skeptical because they said it had a lifetime warranty on it. But I was skeptical about it. You know, I figured there'd be some catch. So again, a little over a year ago, same thing happened. I reached out to them. They sent me 2-day air, sent me a new base, got it replaced. Everything was cool. And then, as y'all know, my last stream, the base broke again, and it was Sunday. That was last Thursday. Anyways, whatever it was at night. After stream, it was about 1 a.m., 12:30, 1 a.m. I emailed them and told them, you know, what happened again, sent them pictures of it. Once again, they emailed me back within just a few hours and said, and I didn't expect an email back because it was in the middle of the night, right? But they emailed me back and said, well, unfortunately, we're out of the base, but we'll send you a brand new chair at no charge to you. And it came in 2 days. So I've got a brand new chair when all I needed was the base. So I'm thinking about buying a base, and then I'll have a backup, or one will be, you know, from oh dude, excellent customer support. I couldn't believe that they would send me a whole new chair. So yes, I'm all about customer service. I did right, Spider Steve. I did that. I was a service manager for 14 years at a Chevrolet Cadillac dealership, and I loved my customers, and I loved making my customers happy. And I believe 100% in good customer service. So I was just over the top excited and happy when they said that they would replace it and then give me a whole chair. What? That's funny. We don't have your alternator in stock. Here's a new car. Yes, that'd be awesome. Paradox, what's happening? How are you doing? Good to see you. DH Paradox is a fellow streamer. Paradox focuses mostly on American truck sim. Also has a podcast called Heavy Haul Trucking. Great guy. He was a guest on my podcast a while back. I did I recorded my 6th podcast last night with PMDY. Dippo is what I call him. So we had a really nice conversation. I'm going to work on editing that sometime over the next couple weeks, and I'll be posting my newest episode of the Lost in the Dryer podcast soon. If you're interested in listening to my podcast, you can Google Lost in the Dryer podcast, or if you type in !podcast, it'll give you a link to it as well. I've got 5 other episodes. What's up, Speedy? How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Speedy is a good friend and a friend of the disabled gaming community here on Twitch. Doing amazing things, part of the Fly Lilo community, and they're doing amazing things to help those with disabilities still be able to game. Yeah, thank you, Paradox. I mean, I'm so impressed when I go to Fly Lilo's channel, because if it's not Lilo flying a jet or, you know, an airplane by using head controls on the headrest of his chair, it's another guy, I can't remember his name, but he's playing with foot controls. Like, he is using a controller, but manipulating it with his feet and toes, playing freaking FIFA, I don't know how you say it. Golf. What? Soccer. Just really impressive stuff going on. Uh-oh, Speedy. What's wrong, brother? And Fly Lilo just became a non-profit organization too. It really is paradox. It's amazing what we can do when, oh yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, the lighting and the colors are beautiful right now. But it's amazing what the human body can do when we set our mind to it. The things we can do is just out of this world. Oh, did he reach his goal the other day? I have been so disconnected from everyone's Twitch, and I'm sorry if you're a streamer and I've been absent. My work schedule is crazy this half of the semester. So I teach on Mondays from noontime to 10 p.m., Tuesdays from 1 p.m. to 10 p.m., Wednesdays from 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m., and then Thursdays same time from 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. So it's been crazy, and then with some work meetings and other stuff, it's just been busy. And with me teaching that much, I haven't been able to be present on many people's streams. So it's nothing against you guys, and I hope you don't hold it against me. It's been busy. But yeah, Speedy, dude, let me say this. I did a stream in March of this year, which seems like it's been forever ago, that was to raise money for a organization that's all about mental health. And I know that when you're going through things, you feel like you're all alone in that struggle and no one else feels the way you feel. But trust me, no matter what you're going through in this world, in your family, you know, your job, whatever, someone else has gone through it or is going through it. Hang in there. There's help available for you. Seek out help if you need to, but you're not going through anything alone. There is someone else out there that has felt what you feel. Hang in there. It'll get better. Hey, yeah, I think it is. I think it's, yes, it is. I think it's, Cappy Stick. I'm pretty sure that's Cappy Stick. I love the sound of the Hellcat. Waiting on the sun to break through these clouds. You can already see the rays coming through. Can't wait till the sun breaks through. You're welcome, Speedy. I really do love people, and I want everyone to be successful and not to struggle with life. Yes, Kaharia, that's why I like it so much. I love how it sounds. So tomorrow evening, we'll continuing our Australian tour. A special huge thanks to Oz Nomad for helping out with that. Giving us some really cool waypoints along the way, points of interest, and then for being willing to come into voice chat as well and just talk and give us some information about the area that we're flying in. Also, it's really, really nice. Oh, listen to that. Music to my ears. Once the sun comes out, I'm going to get a screenshot of this. Still trying to get trimmed to where I'm flying at about 125 and level. I'm slowly climbing. Oh, okay. But I don't have, today we won't be, Captain Abib. In fact, the rest of the stream, there are no airports at anywhere. But, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Thank you. Oh, in Australia. Sheesh. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yes. Yeah, that's tomorrow evening, my time. And then it'll be like Monday morning for you guys. So yeah, that'd be great. So that's on Sunday evenings and Thursday evenings my time is when we do the Australian tours. Still slowly climbing. I'm just trying to adjust the trim a little bit at a time now to where I'm flying steady and level. What's up, Sky Command? How are you doing, dude? Oh man, how you doing, Sky Command? Y'all, if you don't follow Sky Command, you've got to give Sky Command a follow. Very fun, very engaging, awesome community, and very involved in FS Expo and the flight sim organization as a whole. Great guy. Sky Command really is an awesome individual. Let me give Sky Command a shout out. Please go give him a follow. You won't regret it. You sleepy, but you had us to say hi to Dad. Nice. Thank you for that. Hey, when is it that you and Fabio and Murph are doing the roundtable? That's not at Flight Sim Expo. That's actually an event that's broadcast on the Flight Sim Association channel, right? Next Saturday. Nice. So y'all be sure you go to the Flight Sim Association website and go ahead and sign up for the Flight Sim Association. It's free. It doesn't cost a thing. That you can become a captain of the FSA, and there is a cost to that, but still it's very inexpensive. And Sky Command, Fabio, and Two-Tone Murphy are going to be on a roundtable discussion about flight simulation. So go give them a follow, check that out so we can watch it. Oh, need to show the new shout out thing? What's the new shout out thing? What you got, Sky Command? What you holding back, man? Come on, you can't be holding stuff back from me. Uh-oh. You're teaching? No problem, man. But seriously, Sky Command is a very fun, engaging streamer. Love his streams. Many of y'all will know Factual Goal. Factual from the MSFS official channel. She's a moderator there. Every time I've ever been there, she's been on there as well. So a lot of really awesome people on there. Excuse me. Still not quite enough light. Looks like we got some ground fog. How freaking cool is this? And realistic too, that you'd have some ground fog early in the morning here. That's really cool. Oh, nice. Thank you for shouting out Sky Command. And yeah, thank y'all for following Sky Command also. With another Warbird trial, why can't you? Oh, that's the big shout out. Nice. I have no idea how to do a big shout out or a small shout out or anything else. I mean, I do know how to, I've got a shout out button, but that's all I know. Oh, that's why, Trial. I forgot. You're on Sim Update 11. That's okay. Everyone will be on 11 soon. What, next week, right? My job is to stay cute. The 15th. Nothing else. Nothing else but stay cute. Well, that's going to be a problem. The number one reason, I haven't told y'all this, the number one reason I'm so excited to go to Flight Sim Expo in June is just to see Sky Command. That's it. Cowbell Cody, thanks for the friend request. Let's see here. Sorry, Cappy Stick. Oh no! I am so sorry I rejected it. Cowbell Cody, send it again. I hit the wrong button. Dang, what a jerk I am. Nobody else. That's it. Just Sky Command. Please resend that, Cowbell Cody. And I did it right in front of everybody too. Like, screw Cowbell Cody. I'm rejecting that crap. On this day in 1955, Doc Brown invented the flux capacitor. Heck yes. Oh, what the world. Rejected in front of the whole world. Everybody in chat's like, dang, Cowboy Cody must be horrible if Scruffy's denying him. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Thank you. I deserve every bit of that. Plus more. Plus more. Okay, slower this time, Scruffy. Except. There we go. You're in.
Thanks for dropping that bass.
Staff is proof that I'll put up with anybody. Dude, you're good, man. And Sergeant Staff was also a guest on my podcast a while back. I really enjoyed talking to Staff. Staff and I have a lot in common. Oh no, you went to mute somebody, accidentally hit Staff. Oh shoot. Yeah, so if anybody wants to jump in and fly along with us, there are no airports for the rest of the flight. So just send me a friend request, that's fine. And you can spawn in on us. No worries at all. Speaking of Fly Lilo, there's some information about Fly Lilo and their community. What he's all about. Hey, Roberts. Another one coming through. Let's see. Another one to reject. There we go. Thank you for that. And this makes it easy because on this tour of the Hawaiian Islands, there are going to be a lot of times where there won't be an airport. And so if you want to fly along, you'll just have to find us and spawn. And also, anytime you see me in Microsoft Flight Sim, even if I'm not streaming, feel free to fly along with me. There are sometimes, and I know Infinite Fireman can attest to this, Disco Stu can attest to this, that there are sometimes that I just load in and I'm sitting at the airport for hours at a time. But if I'm flying, feel free to jump in and fly with me. Open invitation always. Amazing for me. What's up, Amazing? How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. I do have a flight plan, though. That may help. You got to roll, no problem, Fireman. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. I really appreciate you. And once again, go give Infidel Fireman a follow. He is a new streamer, trying to hit affiliate. Does a fantastic job over there on his channel. So go give him a follow. Just crashed into the water. Go check him out. And then the Cyber Tiger also. Cyber Tiger is a fellow flight sim streamer. How you doing, Tiger? Cyber Tiger and I spent some time talking in Discord a little while back. Let me give Infidel Fireman and Cyber Tiger both a shout out. Please go show some support to these folks. Give them a follow. Cyber Tiger, we just started a new tour today. We're doing, I was about to say Australian islands. What? Doing Hawaiian island tours. We started just west of Midway Island, way out in the middle of the Pacific, and we're flying eastward to the main islands. It probably will take 4 or 5 streams to reach and cover all the islands. I am not live time in weather right now, Spider Steve. Let me see what live time is. Oops, wrong. There we go. I am on live weather though. Yeah, so live time is early in the morning. So that's why I decided to do just sunrise. We are in the Pacific Ocean, not in, we're over the Pacific Ocean, Cyber Tiger. Between Midway, well, we're in the middle of nowhere. I can show you on little nav map though. So here's little nav map. We started right here on an island called Sand Island. Then there's Midway. And then this was, I don't remember the name of this atoll. We're coming here and then our final landing is gonna be right here. But just to give you some perspective, these are the main Hawaiian islands right here. And you can see how far away we were. So we're slowly making our way island hopping from one to the other to get to the main Hawaiian islands. We're on Southeast Asia. Yeah, Spider Steve, that's why. Hey, Oz, dude, I understand totally. Yes, don't forget to send me the flight plan for that. And man, I really, Oz, I can't say enough how much I appreciate what you have done for me with the Australian tours. Thank you. Oh, nice. Amazing. Awesome. Thank you. Looking forward to having you flying along. Oz, sleep well, my friend. And I'll see you Monday morning, your time. No worries, Oz. Thank you, man. Oz Nomad, such an amazing member of the community here. Has really only been a member for I don't know, 3 or 4 months, I think. I could be wrong on that, but just jumped right in and started flying along, and he's here every time I stream. Volunteered to create some more detailed flight plans of Australia for me with points of interest, and then he even jumps in chat and talks about the areas we're flying over. So I really do appreciate Oz Nomad a lot. So we are still quite a ways away. We're probably 60 something nautical miles away from our next small island. but at least this time around, I'm in the Kodiak. So if we do lose power or run out of fuel or have any emergencies, I can at least land in the water and survive for a little while. So we got Cappy Stick, Crunch, Oz Nomad, Hoss, Nova Stuff, Spider Steve, A Roberts, Cowbell Cody, Dale Picks up there, also in the Kodiak, and Lima Kilo Mike up front. We had Infidel Fireman, but he had to jump off. Totally understood. You may not make it to the end unless you can do a mid-air refuel on a Carbon Cub. Oh no, are you in the Carbon Cub? I mean, there is a way to do a mid-air refueling, just saying. I should have, I don't know. I may have to refuel. We may have to pretend that there's a refuel station at this next island. This old Scruff's getting a little low on fuel. Cyber Tiger, there is no closest airport, unfortunately. Dude, like the closest airport is hundreds of miles away from us. But Midway would be it. PMDY, I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, Kilo. No, P. Is it P? Yeah. It's Papa Mike Delta Yankee. PMDY, Midway Airport. But literally, it's probably 200 nautical miles away. Yeah, Spider Steve. You may have to switch to a tanker. Yeah, so FSE is Flight Sim Expo. That's going on next June. I do plan on being there. I've already got my plane reservations, my flight reservations made, and I've got my hotel reservations made. Haven't got it paid for yet, but I do plan on being there, and I'm looking forward to meeting every one of y'all that are able to make it to the Flight Sim Expo. It should be amazing. A lot of streamers there, a lot of viewers there, a lot of content developers there, as well as hardware developers as well, and of course Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane, P3D, all of the simulation companies will be there as well. Hey QFA, what's going on? How are you? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Welcome in. If you do where, type in where, W-H-E-R-E, amazing. Oh, nice. Okay, so your Carbon does have floats. Okay, yeah. If you can make it to the next island, we'll pretend like there's fuel there. Oh, Trial, I hope you can make it too. I'd love to see you there. Oh yeah, Cyber Tiger, dude, the islands are so small. The only way I was able to find them, I did this a little more than a year ago, the same tour. But on little nav map, there's little circles around these islands. That's the only way I was able to find them. Oh yeah, Lockjaw, I am aware that some people from there will be there. I'm really excited about meeting everybody in person that's able to come. And I understand that it's expensive. Air travel is expensive. Hotels are expensive, plus food and all that good stuff. So I totally understand if you can't make it, but I just really looking forward to meeting as many people as possible that can come. Just walk and don't eat. Hey, Trial, this is true. And it would not hurt me, y'all. I had a doctor's appointment Monday. I knew I had gained some weight. You're not going to believe. Y'all will not believe how much I weigh. I mean, like, I was shocked. But the doctor really didn't fuss too much about it, thankfully. Yeah, I wasn't going to troll him today, Lockjaw, like I did the other day. Hey, Crump Monkey.
Thank you for dropping the bass.
What's up, Crump Monkey? How are you doing? Oh, you got your MRI test back? Y'all, I weighed in at 100. I mean, so I wish it was 100. 425 pounds. 425 pounds. No wonder my freaking chair broke. Yeah, so I've got to do something about shedding some pounds and exercise and to get in better shape, man. I'm doing fantastic, Crunk. Thank you for asking. But I gotta say, I'm a big guy. I'm 6'4", and that 425 is spread throughout my whole body. So seeing me in person, I don't look like I weigh that much, but trust me, I do. So hopefully by the time Flight Sim Expo rolls around, I'll be in better shape and will have lost. I'd like to lose like 80 pounds by then. So we're probably about 40 nautical miles away from the next little island now. There we go. Get a screenshot of this warbird and my Kodiak flying together. Good stuff there. And then everybody flying along with me. The Makila Mike is out front. Let me get a picture of all of us. And then one the Makila Mike in there as well. Oh, Dale picks up there in the Kodiak. Where? How many? 2,000 feet. Okay. What? Oh, you're at 20,000 feet. Dang. I was about to say, how are you at 2,000 when I'm at 2,000? Dale Pix is at 20,000 feet. Dang, that's high. I do, Lawjaw. If you're interested in hearing about weight loss, you've seen and experienced amazing things on a no carb, no sugar diet. Yes, Crunk. So two times in the past 8 years, I've lost close to 100 pounds doing keto. And that is what I intend on doing again. And my doctor even said, you know, keto is great to lose weight quick, short term, and then you need to switch to something else long term. So from my experience is I lose weight really quick on keto, but as soon as the holidays roll around and I get a taste of some sugar and some carbs, I just go nuts and I gain it right back. So I was down to 370 pounds last time, which was last year. But yeah, Crunk, dude, please, yes, I would love to talk to you about it, because another thing that happens to me is I'll get stuck on the same 5 recipes or whatever, you know, I'll get stuck on the same things and I'll just eat those. Like there's a cream cheese and sausage dip that I love, and a couple other things, and I'll just rotate those and I'll just get burned out on them and say, screw it, and start eating everything. Yeah, Speedy, I did. I got it Monday. It came in Monday of this week. Amazing customer service. So if y'all didn't know, if you weren't here, my chair broke on my last stream. This was not this past Thursday, but Thursday a week ago. My chair broke. I called the company, or I emailed the company, within a couple of hours, they said that the part I needed wasn't available, but they would send me a replacement chair. And in 3 days, it was supposed to be 2 days, but the post office dropped the ball. So in 3 days, I had the new chair. It's amazing. Oh, it looks great, man. The Kodiak looks so good. Oh no, I got 2 warbirds now. Cool. Two Hellcats escorting me. This is awesome. I love those planes. They're so loud, but I love them. Updating X-Plane 12, nice. Oh yeah, the Kodiak's great. It takes some getting used to. Even the regular Kodiak takes some getting used to on the takeoffs. It's a very quirky plane, but it's a great plane. I've flown it a lot in the past. It's just been a while since I've flown it. But for this series, I'll be flying the Kodiak with floats. Dunker, what's going on? How are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. It is a torque monster, yes. And it's actually a bush plane. There is a gentleman, he was on Okendo stream last week or the week before that. Missionary bush pilot. I've followed him on YouTube a while back and watched a lot of his videos. He flies in Papua New Guinea in very remote bush locations in a Kodiak. And it's amazing how short of a landing you can do in these. Yeah, I saw that he's wow, sorry about that. I saw that he's got a kit box now. And I thought it was really cool that Kendo got him on his channel. That was pretty awesome. So the island we're approaching now is Lisianski Island, I think. I don't know if I said that right. Lisianski, Lisianski. And this island, even though we're really, really, really far away from Honolulu, it is a part of the city and the county of Honolulu, Hawaii, which I find just amazing how spread out of an area Honolulu really has. I mean, it's literal hundreds and over 1,000 miles wide. So we'll talk about this island as well. I'm gonna do a water landing and then taxi up to it, hopefully more successfully than the last time I tried it. And that's the last of my coffee. You took off from Ford Island. Your scenery was all manner of messed up. Oh, really? I mean, I know it's probably a lot of work for somebody to do the scenery of these tiny islands, but I do wish that someone would do something like what Midway was with these islands, so we can see what they look like more realistically than what we're seeing, because most of these islands, all we're going to see is just flat land in the middle of the ocean. Oh dude, now Pearl Harbor should be pretty nice. My understanding is the scenery that I got from Orbix should have all of the ships in Pearl Harbor. So we'll see. Joy Gaming, you're finally 18. Welcome in. How are you doing? Congratulations. Maybe it didn't load. That's true. So Joy Gaming, are you somebody that I knew, but you've changed usernames? Because that was not a first time chat. So I know you're somebody that's been a member of the channel for a while. Josie, gotcha. Welcome in. Good to see you again, Josie. Okay. Well, congratulations on being 18. Duck, what's going on? How are you doing? Duckulon. Happy New Year back at you. How are you doing? Oh, dude, Spider Steve, I would love to be 18. From Not a Duck. Nice. Okay. Jim Furno. What? What's happening, Jim Furno? How are you doing? Jim Furno is a streamer as well. You hadn't streamed in a while though, have you, Jim? Jim Furno is an amazing, very talented guitarist. Has a Instagram channel where he really slays on the guitar. How you doing, Jim? Good to see you. You don't know how you're doing getting old. Hey, I totally understand that. Good to see you. I barely remember 18. You applied to Medify, but they didn't accept. Oh, really? Nice. All right. Well, I'm glad you still have the YouTube channel up. Well, yeah, I'm definitely not aging gracefully, and my weight has definitely affected that. Oh, that was Cowbell Cody in the other Hellcat. Nice. Oh, awesome flyby, Cody. Good deal, man. Hey, Jim Furno, I'm loving your Instagram content, though. Really, really good job with it. And you're still 6'5". Yeah, I'm 6'4", so I understand. Stepping up your game, ordered a DJI Air 2S. Nice. Very cool. Negative on that Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. Oh, that's cool. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. So later on today, in fact, at 2 o'clock, Tam the OG is bringing the grandkids over. 18 sure and plus, right? Tam the OG, my daughter, is bringing our grandkids over, and we're actually going to decorate for Christmas today. Yes, we are those people. We just couldn't pick out a good time to decorate with them and let them do it for us, you know, and they love it. So we'll all enjoy decorating for Christmas this afternoon together as a family. A little bit early, but that's okay. Kaharia, thank you so much for being here again, y'all. Kaharia, the plus here is leverage. Yes. Kaharia is another flight sim streamer. Her mom is an amazing knitter. She has knitted me 2 pairs of socks, my wife 2 pairs of socks, plus sent some amazing chocolates as well. So let me give Kaharia one more departing shout out for my good buddy Kaharia. She flies Spitfire around the world tour, flying the Spitfire. Go check her out. Give her a follow. Please support Kaharia. Great individual. Have a wonderful weekend, Kaharia. Be safe. Give your mom a big hug for me too. Yeah, Speedy, I gotta catch a stream sometime. Let me know when you start back going live so I can definitely support you. You're welcome, Kaharia. You're always welcome. Thank you. All right, we are approaching the next island. So this island is Lisianski Island. It's one of the northwestern Hawaiian islands. It's got an area of 384 acres. That's it. This island is 384 acres. I have friends who have land that's bigger than that here in our town. And a maximum elevation of 40 feet above sea level. It's a low, flat sand and coral island, 905 nautical miles northwest of Honolulu. Surrounded by reefs and shoals. Let's see here. Politically, it's part of the city of Honolulu. Talked about that. It's made up of limestone that caps the submerged summit of an extinct shield volcano. Of course, all of the islands, if not all of the islands out here in the Pacific are volcanic islands. This also is a volcanic island as well. Let's see here. So it's named after Yuri Lisianski, a Russian imperial explorer and an officer in the Imperial Russian Navy. Lisianski was the commanding officer of the Russian-American company's merchant sloop Neva, which was on an exploration mission as part of the first Russian circumnavigation of the world when she ran aground on the island in 1805. What? Lisianski reported the island to be of little interest, except for running aground. Except insofar as its surrounding reefs and shoals posed a threat. So exactly what I said, it's little interest, except beware of it before you run aground it. So it became a part of the Republic of Hawaii in 1894. Let's see here. Yeah, so there was some concern about poaching of birds on the island, but other than that, not a whole lot to see here on this island. But I am gonna, you identify as a volcanic island on Tuesdays. I identify as a volcanic island after eating Taco Bell. Let's see here. At the moment, there's building work going on in the building you're in, so you may not be. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Speedy. I totally understand that. And I see the island right now. I am going to land on it, though. Not land on it, but I'll land in the water nearby. You miss volcano sauce? Dude, I love their Diablo. The Diablo sauce is my favorite. All right, so I'm putting my rudders down. I'm going to go ahead and invoke flaps and go ahead and slow down. As we approach the island. Oh, I love that. I love these. I love the dual tail planes so freaking much. Ashley, how are you doing? Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Ashley 78X, a longtime friend of the community here and a fellow streamer also, of course. Good to see you, Ashley. Hope you're well. I love the Beach 18s. Oh, the twin tail planes. Since I was a kid, I've loved the design of the twin tail planes. It's just so awesome. THF doing Roblox now. Nice. Won a couple races. Now Roblox time. Yes, Lockjaw. That would be amazing. Getting better from a headache, but well, other than that, I am fantastic. Thank you. Doing really, really well. And again, on this one, I'm just going to land in the water and then taxi up to the island and jump in the drone, get a couple pictures, and then we'll be right back up in the air. Because honestly, there's not a lot to see here. Hey, Bocelli, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Someone gifted you a sub a little while ago. Yeah, it's been a little while, but it's been a while since I've streamed too. It's been over a week since I've streamed, it feels like anyways. So, welcome back though. Good to see you, Bocelli. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you. Waiting for socks.
500.
Oh no. You can't, you need to go out, but you can't. Oh. You're flying at 30 degrees off Hawaii. Got all but shocks. That's okay. Nice. Look at the sunrise. Spelling is definitely hard. I was wondering why you would have shocks in your dryer. That was a hard landing. Ooh, that was rough. Rough. I was way faster than I needed to be on that. You're back, right? Yeah, there you go. I'll blame it on the wind. Thank you, Trial. We'll blame that on the wind. 26 knot winds. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll blame it on the winds. I'm back up in the air. What? The winds are blowing so hard that it actually put me back in the air. Dang. So welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining, we're doing a Hawaiian island tour in the Kodiak. Dang, gummit. Cessna 172, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to get turned around, but the winds are keeping me. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe my flaps. They're just trying to turn, and holy crap, this is hard. Trying to get over to this island over here. But the my rudders aren't working very well. Thank you for the follow, Cessna 172. I love your username, and that's my favorite plane. Is the Cessna 172. I am flying the Kodiak for this series, though. Come on, turn. Why won't it turn? Trying to get over to this island where everybody is. There we go. Cyber Tiger, are we not friends? You feel free to add me as a friend if we're not, and that way you can spawn in on us. Or do you have to be on X? Oh no. Sorry, I put my landing gear down way too early. Oh, so we can't be, okay, you gotta be on Xbox. I'm with you. Didn't realize that. This should be an interesting takeoff for sure with the hard winds we have. I know, Response Arc, I should have just flown there. That was my intent. I didn't realize I was this far away. So I'm using my Kodiak on floats as a boat. But welcome, Response Arc. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the first time chat also. We're close-ish. Once I get there, I am going to taxi up onto the island and then I'll get the drone out, get some pictures. And then we'll be right back up. So again, Lisianski Island was named after after the Russian. What the heck? After the Russian person that ran aground here. And there's basically nothing on this island for the most part. It's a really small island. I'm going to break the drone out in just a minute and we'll get some pictures, and then I'll show you, and then we'll go. But this is my first time ever flying a floaty plane. So I'm still trying to learn when do you drop the landing gear down and all that good stuff. And especially struggling with takeoffs today. And my park brake is set this time, y'all. Last time I didn't set my park brake and my plane did its own thing. The closest airport, actually, there is no closest airport here, unfortunately. The closest is Papa Mike Delta PMDY Yankee, but it's like 200 miles away. It's a long ways. Yeah, so if y'all want to go to yeah, that's it, PMDY. If y'all want to go to Discord and talk, feel free to. I don't normally jump in Discord myself while I'm streaming, but y'all feel free to. So you can see it's a tiny island, and Lisianski said it was pretty much nothing of interest here. It is a bird wildlife refuge, but that's pretty much it. Katie's, how are you doing, Katie's? Good to see you. Happy Catterday. Happy Catterday to you too. Good to see you. So let's get back up in the air. I'm going to jump
Runway
into
landing. Gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing. Gear is down for run.
There, that drives me bananas. I mean, I understand why, but it drives me bananas. Forgot to lock the tail wheel. So I am ready for takeoff. Let me see here. Give me just a second and we'll take off, get up in the air. The last island of today is going to be Laysan Island, Laysan. Not sure if I'm saying that right, but once we get up in the air, we'll be flying a heading of 90 degrees. Yes, I do need to put the rudders up. Thank you, Response Art. Oh, there you go, Jim Furno. Thank you. All right, so yeah, water rudders are up. I'm going to take off from the land this time. Park brake should be off. Yep, it is. And hopefully I'll be more successful at this takeoff than I have been on my other ones. Although we do have a 23 knot tailwind. There we go, and we're up.
Gear
Landing.
is unsafe. Check gear. Gear is up. Water landing. Gear is.
There we go. Up in the air, and now we're gonna fly a heading of 90 degrees for 123 nautical miles. I know, Spider Steve, I was totally going the wrong direction with a tailwind, but hey, not bad for a tailwind takeoff, was it? Surprisingly. Yeah, Ashley, that's what I started to fly today. But I decided to do the Kodiak because I just got the Floatiac when it was released. I bought it the day it was released. And it's been a while since I flew the Kodiak, so I figured, what the heck, I'll just fly it for a change. There we go. All right, we're up in the air. So yeah, welcome in everybody. I wish that there was a close airport that I could give you, but unfortunately there's not. Nice. You plan on getting some GAs at some point once you get once you move to 12 full time? Nice, nice. I love flying general aviation. I do plan, once again, I've said this a few times, I do plan on recreating the flight that I'll be taking, the 2 legs that I'll be taking from South Carolina in Greenville to Houston. But other than that, I normally don't fly jets. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could go to PMDY and then slew to the crowd. It still would take a little while though to slew that far. So my intent is to fly at about 125 knots and at about 1,000 feet. I've done a fairly good job at that this stream. Yeah, the 172 is extremely slow. Yes, it is, Ashley. That's another reason I decided to do this plane. Although I have done this in the regular 172 a little bit over a year ago. I did the same series in the regular 172, no floats. So sometime between now and June, y'all should see a Scruffy airliner stream where I fly the, I can't remember which is first, the Airbus A320 or PMDG 900 is what I'll be in real life. But I've got the PMDG, of course it's not a PMDG in real life, but on the sim, in real life I'll be flying the 737-900 in it. But all I have for the sim is the 737-700. So if the 900 comes out before I do that stream, then I'll buy it. I'll fly the 900. But if not, I'll just be doing the 700. I don't. Psychedelic, what's happening? Good morning back to you, my friend. Good to see you. I don't have a big purple airliner, Jim Furno. Not yet. That would be pretty sick, though. To have a big purple airliner with a big sock on the tail. Like, I guess I'd have my logo here, but then maybe a big sock on the side or something. Got me thinking now. So we are coming up on a storm, it looks like. I may go just to the right of it, go around it. Psychedelic, good to see you this morning. Hope you are well, my friend. Got a lot of people flying along. Oh, staff is in the Hellcat too. Nice. Thank you for flying, staff. So from the airport, is it flying north, south? Okay, so from Midway, go southeast from Midway. Oh, Ori, thank you. One big flying sock. Oh, you know, that would be funny, Bocelli. We could do like, I mean, cause this is kind of sock shaped, but the toe here, the heel thing here, dude, you have got my wheels rolling now. Ori, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, like that. Exactly. That's an awesome, Tam the OG. You slept way in. That's okay, Tam. How are you, babe? Tam the OG is my daughter. Yeah, I love that livery. It's purple and it kind of fades to a lavenderish color. That's beautiful. You're well. The wife has COVID. Oh, that sucks. I hope it's a mild version of COVID. Just had to finish the zombie apocalypse sim. Oh, you were playing 7 Days to Die? Nice. First, second round. Well, hopefully it's a mild round for the second. From what I understand, most people's second round is more mild than the first was, so I hope that's the case. Sam the OG, thank you for the resub, babe. Again, Sam the OG is my daughter, and I'll be seeing her and her grandkids in 3 hours. Who's doing the door knock? Joseph Castro. Thank you for the door knock troll, my friend. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing really well, man. Thank you. Good to see you. Glad to hear you're doing good, Joseph. Yeah, Ori, Dave Rendon, many of y'all know Dave, the first part of this year, he was on his deathbed with COVID, and he has done much better. I mean, he recovered well, and then he got COVID again, but it was much more of a mild case this time. Yeah, Rustic, we are puddle jumping. So we started just west of Midway Island in the Pacific Ocean doing a Hawaiian Islands tour. So we started on Sand Island, went to Midway Island, and then we went to, shoot, I can't remember the name of the atoll. Anyways, we're touring all the little islands, making our way to the big islands of Hawaii in the Kodiak, the floaty Kodiak. Welcome in though, Rustic, and thank you for the first time chat. And if you would like to fly along with us, you're more than welcome to. We have probably another 100 nautical miles left to go today. There is no closest airport to tell you. Rustic, thank you for the follow also. Gare Bear. What's up, Gare Bear? So Rustic and anyone else, there is no closest airport to tell you to go to. But if you send me a friend request, you can spawn in on the group and fly along with us if you'd like to. Again, thank you for that follow, Rustic. Gare Bear, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you. Ori, I think it's actually farther away than that, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we've done that much. So this was a 1,400 nautical mile flight from Sand Island to whatever the last island, the most eastward island of Hawaii is. So I think we're further away than that, actually. Oh, that's okay, Gare Bear. No problem, man. I understand. Hey, I would have slept in too, but I didn't want to miss 3 streams in a row. That'd be a whole week without seeing you guys, and I didn't want to do that. JC Cattle, what's happening? How are you doing, dude? I am doing fantastic. Thank you. Doing really well. Excuse me. Although we need the rain, I'm not looking forward to the rain today and tomorrow that we're going to get here. But we need it, and it's that time of year. But I hope you're well, JC Cattle. It is a lot of miles in a general aviation P-Bowl. It sure is. I did this a little over a year ago in the regular Cessna 172 without floats, and it took a lot longer. But yeah, I decided to do it in the Kodiak. So if I do have an engine failure or run out of fuel, which I'm probably getting close to, then I can do an emergency water landing. So I'm gonna leave my fuel like it is and see what happens. If I run out, I run out. If I don't, that's even better. A King Air would have been better, Ori, but I don't like doing really fast flights. So I like doing series, and that's why I decided on something a little bit slower, so it'll take, you know, several different streams to cover this series. I know, right? I do have a livery for the Kodiak, but not for the Kodiak, so that's why I'm in just the default livery. I like this color green though. That's why I chose it. Oh, my tail number is not correct either. I should have fixed that. But anyways, here we are. Mr. Flight Simulator, welcome in. We are touring all of the Hawaiian Islands. So y'all may not know this. I found this out a little over a year ago. Hawaii technically is well over 1,000 nautical miles wide. So we started on the westernmost Hawaiian island of Sand Island, and we're going to be flying all the way to the bigger Hawaiian islands that are all the way east over the next several streams on Saturday mornings. My Sunday evening and Thursday evening streams are all about touring Australia. But yeah, Saturday mornings for the next few Saturdays will be this, flying from island to island in Hawaii, talking about the history of each island, if there is any history of it, and just enjoying talking with each other and flying with each other. It is a lot of fun. So if you'd like to fly along, Mr. Flight Simulator, please feel free to. Everyone's always welcome to fly along with us. We are on Southeast Asia server. Yeah, no problem. The invitation's always open anytime I'm streaming or anytime I'm just on the sim. Open invitation for everybody. Dang. Mr. Flight Simulator, thank you for a Prime sub too. What? Thank you for that. I really, really appreciate that, y'all. I say it a lot, but I mean it. It's gifts like that that make it possible for me to have the equipment that I have, to buy the aircraft that I have, and to attend things like Flight Sim Expo next year in Texas. So I really do appreciate all the gifts and subs. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And it helps. It helps pay the bills too. Just being honest. So I appreciate everyone's support. I wish, and I mean this, I wish I could say that this was my sole means of income, but it's not. I do work a full-time job. But the subs and bits and donations truly do help, and I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Mr. Flight Simulator, after Flight Sim Expo next year, I will be getting the Charlie pedals. So I've got the Alpha, the Bravo, and right now I'm using the Logitech G Series pedals. But after Flight Sim Expo, I'm going to get the Charlie pedals, and then I'll have the whole honeycomb setup, which is amazing. So yeah, if you're here and just lurking and you're wondering, what is this dude all about? A little bit about me. I'm 54 years old. I've been a gamer since the late 1970s. Started out with Pong, Atari Pong. I've had an Atari 2600, Atari 7800. Every Nintendo console ever made, except that Nintendo actually had a VR headset, really trashy headset back in the day. I haven't had that, but every other Nintendo console I've owned. Started streaming in September of 2020 and flight simming in September of 2021, and I'm totally in love with flight simming. I am Thunderbird number 8 of the Flight Sim Thunderbirds, the narrator for the FS Thunderbirds. We got a big air show coming up 2 weeks from today on the Microsoft Flight Sim official channel here on Twitch. Y'all aren't going to want to miss that, and I'll be narrating the Thunderbird portion of that. Oh, Crunk Monkey, dude, let me tell you. So good question, Crunk Monkey. And y'all feel free to ask any questions that you'd like. So Crunk Monkey asked, what was my aha moment with Flight Sim where I decided that I wanted to keep doing it? Because y'all, for the first year, from September of 2020 until I didn't start streaming Flight Sim until I think it was about middle September of 2021. So for a year, I was a variety streamer. And I played anything from Animal Crossing to there's a game called Inside and puzzle platformers and stuff like that. There was a streamer friend who his name is the Kung Fu Kangaroo, who was he's husband to the average Kim, who was a friend of the community, still is, but a variety gamer. But Kung Fu Kangaroo was one day when I was watching him flying a plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I've always been fascinated with flight and flying, and when I saw it, I was thinking it was just a game like any other game where you fly in external view and you don't really manipulate the controls and all that stuff. Well, so I started asking him questions about the flight sim and his controls, and I found out it was a 1-to-1 ratio, live weather, live time. And I fell in love with it. And it was really at that moment, almost before I bought it, that I decided I wanted to be a flight simmer. And so since I discovered Microsoft Flight Simulator, I have not played another game except Splatoon 3, which I bought, and I love Splatoon since I got Microsoft Flight Sim. And that's my story. I love it. You recently got your hands on 14 Nintendo Game & Watch in the box for only 30 US. Dude, that's amazing. Some old lady sold them? Dude, yeah, you came out good on that. Yeah, amazing. It does look like pretty sketchy weather coming up, but we'll just deal with it. It's okay. I normally don't like to fly in sketchy weather, but what the heck? We'll see how it goes. So that's all about my streaming journey and why I decided to become a flight simmer. I love it. It's been good to me. The channel took off like a rocket when I started flight simming. But in real life, I'm an instructor. I teach at a local community college. I teach automotive technology, how to diagnose and repair vehicles is what I do full time. Side window 35 knots. Yeah, right now I'm getting a 23 knot wind right now. Gusting, not really gusting. 23 to 28. What's up, Biggles? How are you doing? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I am doing fantastic, Biggles. Doing really, really well. We're doing a tour of all the Hawaiian islands, or the most of them anyways. I've got to say, there's one Hawaiian island that's like 1,000 nautical miles away from all the other ones, and I decided not to include that one. Other than that, we're flying the majority of the Hawaiian islands on our way to the big islands. You're lost when it comes to fixing newer cars, too many electronics to troubleshoot the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Lawjaw, 100%. But I would much rather fix a newer vehicle than the older ones now. It's just, I've been doing it so long. Turning control to autopilot to co-pilot. Gotcha. So I am ASE Master Certified. I'm ASE Advanced Electronics Certified. General Maintenance Certified. I'm going in December to get more certifications as well. Chronico, what's happening? How are you? I have been, yes, we are about 80 nautical miles away from being done. So I'm also, I was Chevrolet Master Certified, Mazda Master Certified, RX-7 Mazda Master Certified. And I've been a Chevrolet service manager too for 14 years as well. So I've been in the automotive business my whole life. And now we're working on starting up an EV program at our school as well. We just applied for a big grant for that. Yes, exactly, Mark. Yeah. And that helps to have a lot of experience. And yeah, Lockjaw, you know, I was really shocked when I first started flight simming at the old school technology in these planes. Especially the thing that surprised me the most is, why are we having to manually adjust the air fuel ratio? Like, what? Why are we having to manually lean and enrichen our own mixtures? Because in the automotive world, I've never had to do that. I mean, to an extent, but not the driver. The driver, what the heck was that? Was that someone that flew by me? I totally thought I hit a bird. See, that was one of the strangest things for me, was having to adjust my fuel mixture. UFO, dude, that was freaking crazy. Wow, look at the clouds. That's nasty. I mean, I get that law job, but if we can do it in a vehicle with a carburetor and drive a vehicle up a mountain and it adjusts, maybe it's just how quickly it adjusts, but still, it doesn't make sense to me that we're still having to manually adjust fuel mixture in a plane when vehicles have been doing it for years, ever. Oh yeah, P-Bowl for sure. I mean, I'm getting a 25 knot tailwind. Oh wow, 17 knots gusting to 25. Yeah, it's fixing to get rank out here, y'all. It's gonna be rough. Hold tight. I guess that's why the extreme altitude change. It's just different. It was different for me. That's where your plane has an issue, because it's a car motor. It's not very efficient at altitude. Yeah, I can see that now. That makes more sense. That it does take a little time for the carburetors to adjust automatically. Hey, Jernot's in. Didn't even notice you until right there peeking out my window. Welcome in. So Lockjaw, you got dual carburetors on it, or is it a single carb? Yeah, that's true, P-Bowl. It is a much more heavily regulated, and it should be. It's much more heavily regulated than automotive world is. Because with a car, I mean, yes, you can crash into a building, but you're not going to do the damage that a plane crashing into a building would do. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's so heavily regulated. Oh, so it is a single carb. Nice. Oh, Solex, really? Dude, that's what I started out with too. And then I bought twin Solex carbs. The Widgeon literally has a Prestolite alternator on it. Does it really? Holy crap, $1,000. Dude. Wow. Yeah, dang, that's wild, Staff. So just because it's an aviation, yeah, that's pretty wild. So this next island that we're approaching is really interesting. The island has a lake in the middle of it, and it's got an extremely high salt content in the lake that's in the middle of the island here. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's got to go through a bunch of rigorous testing and all that stuff to get FAA certified. Oh, did you really, Spider Steve? Nice. Yeah, that's the thing about flying out here is there's really not a whole lot to see. And that's why I changed the weather from, I mean, not the weather, but the time of day, so we can see some sunrises and sunsets. But I really just enjoy seeing the other planes and talking to you guys. So, you know, even if we don't see a lot of scenery, it's still pretty cool. Just flying along and having, good Lord, this many people in the community here with us is amazing. I haven't seen any yet. I guess I'm too far forward of the storm. It probably won't be long though before I'll see some. And I love a good thunderstorm. Oh, JC, you saw some lightning too? Dang. Close stuff. Cool. It's been a while since I've flown in a thunderstorm. I did a US coast to coast tour. Was one of the first things I did as a flight sim streamer, and flying over the Gulf of Mexico, I came into a pretty rough storm where there was a lot of lightning and stuff. Oh, there's several in Laysan. Oh, are you already there? I'm going to slowly start trimming it down where I'll start losing some altitude. What's up, Gab? How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, Spider Steve, I do too. And I love to sit out on the porch and just listen and watch it as well. I love good thunderstorms. Welcome back. Welcome back, Gab. We are almost at our final airport, but it's not a storm yet. Oh, nice. We've only got like 50 nautical miles to go, but yeah, please jump in and fly with us. There's a clip somewhere of me during this tour a little over a year ago when the sun was hidden behind the storm clouds, and as it slowly came up, I said, I felt like an idiot. What is this white light coming up? What's this white dot? Looks like a spotlight. Then I realized it was the sun. Felt like a complete noob. Yeah, I know, right? It's the sun. But there's a clip. If you look through my clips, I don't know when it was, but there is a clip of me saying, wait, what is this thing coming up? And then I realized it's the sun. Yeah. Me as a 53-year-old at the time, discovering the sun live on stream in front of the world. Still got really strong winds. I'm showing 24 knot, 25 knot tailwinds. Actually right quartering tailwinds. Now almost 30. Now it is 30. Fixing to get rough, y'all. As much as I love the sounds of like the Hellcat, I also love the sound of the Kodiak. I was just thinking with this hard storm that we're coming up on, maybe we'll see Gilligan in the SS Minnow struggling. You've had a few wow moments in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it really is amazingly, yes. It's beautiful visually. Yes, it is. You saw the partial eclipse last week at sunrise in the game. Did you really? What? Oh, dude, Spider Steve. I've never thought about doing that. Never thought about that. AJ Online 99, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in to the channel. I'm Scruffy Tam. I'm a very engaging. I love people. I love talking to people, and I love flight simming and flying in general. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Speedy doesn't like lightning. Lost a friend when you were young to a bolt of lightning. Oh, wow. Whoa, really, Speedy? I am so sorry to hear that. I had an uncle that got struck by lightning on the back of his neck, went to the hospital, and it turned out that JC, me too. We're gonna have to fight over that. It turned out he had a cancerous tumor right where the lightning struck. So if it had not been for getting struck by lightning, he may have died of cancer, and he lived to be, oh gosh, I mean, this was a long time ago. He passed away a couple of years ago, but it wasn't due to that. But yeah. So in his case, he was fortunate that he got struck. But oh, Speedy, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, we see Gilligan and them, and they're stranded on this island, and all of us in these planes land, and we're all running towards Marianne. It'd be like a horror movie for her. Now the winds have picked up 33 knot consistently. I'm getting a consistent 33 knot right quartering wind now. Right quartering tailwind. Nova stuff is in. So my next stream will be Sunday evening. This is Eastern Daylight Time. Sunday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern. Actually, it'll be Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because we change our clocks back tonight. We'll be flying in Australia. Oz Nomad is getting me the flight plan for that, and I'll get it posted later on today. Yep. Time to change clocks back again. Yeah, exactly. Dark when we get up, dark when we go to bed. I do too, JC. I really do. I like it the way it is right now. Yes, it is dark for quite a while in the mornings, but I like it to be late. I like it to be light later in the evening. That's all right, Dale Picks. Shout it for the ones in the back of the room. Fearless with the 16 people. Holy crap. Fearless Gaming, thank you for the huge raid. 16 people. What? Welcome in, Fearless and Raiders. Welcome on in, y'all. I'm Scruffy Tam. I'm a longtime gamer. I've been streaming since September of 2020 and flight simming since September of 2021. How are you guys doing? What were you doing? Extracus, thank you for the friend request. We are flying the Hawaiian Islands. Oops, we started way out west, 1,400 miles away from the main Hawaiian Islands. Oh, Fearless, thank you so much for the raid, dude, and bringing all your people into us. I really do appreciate that. Let me give Fearless a shout out. Dude, the flight is fantastic. We have run into a storm, but I am gonna fly in the storm. We're coming up on our final destination today. It's Laysan Island in the Pacific. Hatchet, thank you for the first time chat. How are you doing? Appreciate that. Did you come in on the raid, Hatchet? So there's a shout out for Fearless. Y'all, please go follow Fearless Gaming. Where were you guys flying, Fearless? Ibanez, what's up, Ibanez? How are you? Thank y'all so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate this a lot. Welcome in, everybody. Again, if you don't already know me, I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. I love flight simming. I love people. I try to engage with everybody in chat. Good to see you. A flight in the Pacific to the Middle East. Nice. Dude, Ibanez, I'm doing fantastic. Y'all go follow Ibanez, another amazing flight sim streamer also. Chewy Nuts. Chewy Nuts is another streamer friend, also does flight sim and some variety over on his channel also. Very energetic. Good to see you, Chewy. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, did you crash? Overnight flight had some fuel planning issues. Hatchet, okay, dude, there are so many people that I have grown to know that it's hard for me to keep up straight in my head who I know and who I don't, but awesome, yes. Oh no, did you crash or did you do an in-air refueling to get you that last little push? Poor drag management on approach, dead stick, nice. Dude, I'm doing really well, Chewy. Nice to see you, man. It's been a while. I have been absent a lot lately on people's streams just because my work schedule is bonkers right now. And between work and home life, and then planning streams and streaming myself, I just find myself not having time to spend on people's channels like I want to be able to. But yeah, was good enough for on air to log your arrival. Oh, nice, cool. Well, that's good. So we started out about 50 nautical miles west of Midway Island in the Pacific, and we're flying east, just kind of island hopping, really small islands along our way to the main Hawaiian Islands. Given a little bit of information about the islands along the way. There is some pretty interesting islands out here. So we'll talk about those as we approach them. One of the islands actually, I can't remember where he was out of, but a guy that owned a meat packing plant actually brought a bunch of guinea pigs to the island and was going to raise guinea pigs for the meat packing plant. I don't know. And they actually ate all the vegetation, like wiped the island out. And we haven't got that to that island yet. It's good stuff though. You just south of Kauai right now? Oh, cool. Okay, Fearless, thank you again, man. I really appreciate you trusting your community with me. Thank you for bringing them in. Thank you for that raid. I really appreciate that. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my friend, and a good weekend as well. Oh yeah, Ori, I'm sure I will. You're racing in a go-kart? What are you playing now, THF? Gran Turismo, nice. Still Gran Turismo. No problem, Chewy. What you cooking? No worries at all, man. I appreciate the lurks. Lurks are viewers too. I appreciate it. So once I land on this island, I'll tell a little bit of history about it, and then I'll do the same thing next Saturday at the beginning of stream. I'll re-talk about the island. Still got a little ways to go though. It looks like we're still a significant ways away from it. So we got a little ways to go. So if y'all want to jump in and fly along, feel free to. I am on Southeast Asia server. Let's see how far away we are. Oh, 15 nautical miles. So maybe not as far as I thought. 15 nautical miles away from it. Won't take long to get there at this pace. Oh, you can see it now, Crunk? Nice. So Crunk Monkey, if you will, when you have time, just send me some of the recipes that you use for yourself, and that way I'll have more variety that I can do, and I don't get bored with eating the same thing over and over. That'd be fantastic if you could. And if you're in Discord, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but if you are, that would be perfect if you could send them in Discord chat. I mean, a DM in Discord. Once we land, I will change the weather so that I can get some good screenshots of everybody. But I wanted to have the extra challenge of landing in horrendous weather. Nice. Good flybys there, y'all. Good stuff. Good stuff. Gotta run, Gare Bear. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Some fat bombs that really helped. Yeah, dude. If you could do that, that would be amazing. My brother-in-law has been doing keto for years now, and he's done really well, and he's stuck with it. He does have his cheat days once a week, but he's still able to, you know, get right back on it after those days. So if I could just have the willpower to do that myself once I lose the weight, then I'll be in good shape. Gare Bear, have a good rest of your weekend, my friend. Thank you for being here and jumping in and chatting it up. Appreciate you. This should be quite a challenge because, oh shoot, yeah, I was fixing to land on the wrong end of the island. Need to land into the wind. I was about to land with a 32 knot tailwind. That would not be good. So I'm gonna go over here and land from the north into the southern end of the island. And I may just do another water landing and then taxi my way up to the land. This chair, it's really comfortable, but after 4 hours of sitting in it, just realized I haven't taken a restroom break. After 4 hours of sitting in this chair, it does get uncomfortable. All right, I see the island now. Oh, if I could, oh, dude, that's a really good challenge, Crump Monkey. Thank you. Let's see if I can do that. Katie's, welcome back. Good to see you. All right, so I was just challenged to land the Kodiak in the lake that's in the middle of this island, so I'm gonna try it and see. Oh, Gasper, you're killing me. That's okay, we'll try it. Good news about this plane is I do have reverse thrust. This is gonna be tough now though. Good job, Gasper. Aerofly, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. I mean, I'm totally down for the challenge. Those were points well spent, let me tell you. And it's going to be even more of a challenge since the weather is totally crappy.
500.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate the confidence boost. I can't even see the freaking island hardly because of the rain. This is wild. I should change the weather, but I'm not going to. I like the, yeah, the weather's a bit scruffy. Yes, it is. I just like the extra challenge of the rough weather too. So there's a big lake in the middle of this island, and I've been challenged to land in it without flaps. Plus, it's extremely hard just to see the island, let alone the lake, and successfully land in it. But we'll see. Oh, there's the lake. Okay, good deal. This should be doable. Of course, now my nose starts itching, my eyebrows start itching, my ears start itching, everything starts itching once I get close. That's the way it is, right? When you get to the final boss in a game, everything starts itching.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear.
Runway landing, gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing, gear is down for runway landing. Runway landing.
Oh,
gear is down for
nice.
runway landing.
Good deal, paparazzi. No
Runway
problem,
landing,
man.
Gear is down for runway landing.
I'm glad that worked out for you,
Runway
Papa.
landing, gear is down for runway landing.
Okay, I understand, dude. You ain't got to
Runway
tell me this
landing,
50
gear
million
is down
times.
For runway landing.
Okay, thank you for the warning. There we go. Psychedelic's in, Biggles is in. So this is the end, though. This was the last. Blame the rough water. Yes, I will blame the rough water for sure. This is the final destination for today. This is where we'll pick back up next Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time, which is noontime Zulu time. Next Saturday, we'll continue this tour. That was a nice challenge, though. Thank you for that. No flaps and landed on the lake, which was much bigger than what it looks like in little nav map. So I'm going to park it right here. Yeah, you know what, Crunk Monkey? It really is fun. I'm glad that I chose the Kodiak because I almost did this in the Cessna 172 again. And I'm really glad that I decided to use the Kodiak again. It was a good decision, and this is what we'll be flying in this series, is the Kodiak on floats. So I'm gonna break out the drone really quick and get some shots with the rough weather, and then I'll turn it to a different time of day. Oh, you got a Lamborghini now? Sweet. Look at all the people landing. This is freaking cool. I should have videoed y'all coming in and landing. I think everyone's in now though. Got everybody. Oh, you completed a daily workout and got a Lamborghini. Sweet. It really was a great stream, and it's because of you guys that it's a great stream. I'm just the person that hosts it, but if it wasn't for you guys, I mean, it would just be me flying my plane by myself, which is not very fun. So thank you everybody who came in, and give me just a minute. I mean, stick with us because we're gonna raid somebody with an amazing group of people. What I'm wanting to do though is get a nice screenshot in this storm first. There. Let me speed it up so I can get the entire island. Then I'm going to change the weather as well. And then I want to thank everybody for, you know, everyone that participated in the stream. What? Oh, Camp Crystal Lake. I was wondering, like, what kind of weather is this? There we go. Holy moly, this is beautiful. This is beautiful weather right here. And it makes the island look a whole lot better. The beach wasn't much, but yeah, I'm sure it was. Oh my gosh, stop clicking so many buttons, Scruff. There we go. I want to get up in the air. There we go. And now let me change the time of day. I've got some ideas for some screenshots, y'all. Stick with me for a minute. All right, drone return. Oh, what yoke did you buy? Nice. You lost everything? Devil Dude, what happened? Now this is what I was wanting to do right here. And Devil Dude, what yoke did you get? I'm curious, man. Congratulations on that. I mean, I hate that you lost everything, but looking forward to having you fly along now in the future. The Velocity, nice. Very cool, very cool. All right, so let me run through my thank yous to everybody. Fearless Gaming, dude, amazing raid. Thank you so much for the 16 viewer raid. AJ Online, thank you for the follow. Mr. Flight Simulator, thank you for the prime sub. Rustic Wood, thank you for the follow. Tam the OG with a resub, also 23 months. Cessna 172, thank you for the follow. It's NEV, thank you for the follow. Hamo Time with 3 gift subs. Hamo Time with 1,100 bits. Hamo Time with a resub. Lost in Iraq with a follow. Papa S9010 with a follow. Neil 8, thank you for the amazing 8 viewer raid. And that wraps it up for today. Oh, it's a bit of a joke. I'm with that. Sorry about that. Deep Dish Dave, what's happening? How are you? Yeah, dude, it's a beautiful view. Lot of people flying along today. It's just a gorgeous day for doing what we did here in the Pacific. Lovely, lovely day. So let's see who we're gonna raid. Raid messages. If you're a sub, this is your raid message. If you're not a sub, that's your raid message. Let's raid Floxtrot today. Floxtrot, a good friend of the community, an awesome flight sim streamer also. And it's been a little while, I think, since I've raided Floxtrot. So you fly with two-tone in your world tour. Nice. Nice, nice. So let's raid Foxtrot. Show him some Scruffy Tam love, y'all. Be sure to copy and paste those messages once you get over there. Never flew with him yesterday. Thank you everybody for being here. It has been an absolutely awesome stream. I really do appreciate everybody who participated. I'll be back Sunday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'll see you guys soon. Let's get this raid started. I wish you safe skies, happy landings, all that good stuff. See you tomorrow evening in Australia. Take care, everybody. And good day to you. There we go. All right, let's get this over with. See y'all soon. Take care, everybody. Goodbye.